So, who wants to do the recap? Anybody? Don't make me do it.
I'll do it. I just wanted to finish writing that to you.
Okay.
Oh shoot! I gotta plug my headphones in. One more second. Okay. Session 10. You may now kiss the frog. So we started off coming from an encounter where we did the last session before that. We ran into some ghouls that were quickly dispatched by a large man with blue stuff smeared over his mouth and his ears. Turned out to be Major Ivan Dredd, or Dredd's long lost father. We also noticed that we were being watched by 6 Grung elite holding their aim at us. So we basically were told by Major Dredd that we needed to go see the king. On our way there was some small talk between Haleth Dredd and Ivan Dredd, Salhana and Major Dredd. We found out only 2 of the prisoners were left alive. Eventually making our way into the heart of the city of Drungrunglung, we hopped upon a large lily pad and made to the large frog-shaped temple where we were brought up into this blue glowing room from the algae in the pool. We watched the Grung King decimate one of his blue grungs with the laser beam on his forehead before he began talking to us, and he turned out to be just like a big, stupid, vain jackass asking us questions. Turns out he's trying to sleep with the deity Nang Nang, believing it's his, I guess you would call it, divine right. As we are leaving, the Grungs want to take Major Dredd back into the maze, but Dredd lies to them, saying that the king said that Major Dredd was supposed to go with us, and the shaman, Krook, agreed with them, which was surprising. Turns out that Krook wants out. So with her aid, we devised a plan to basically create a fake statue of Nang Nang, and we would use some arcane effects to make it believable, with Nang Nang turning invisible to be the voice of, or with Krook turning invisible to become the voice of Nang Nang. We all sat around. There were some conversations between Dredd and his father. There was some conversation between me and Dredd, Major Dredd and such. And eventually, after waiting around, we retrieved the prisoners and began the plan, which failed. And a lot of people it failed because Nang Nang is not charismatic at all. And after 3 rolls, failed to roll above an 8, I want to say, and deception. So plan goes to shit, and you through a ingenious use of the command spell, managed to buy time to basically run from the king. Not after seeing getting flashed by him.
Frog schlong.
Yeah. So eventually we run out through the maze, successfully escaping. Dredd tried to steal the staff, but Krook proved to be too strong for Haleth Dredd. She chucks that back into the maze, and we meet up with Azaka, and we run for a couple hours into the jungle before having to stop. We take our leave from Krook, who leaves us with the magical paints that can create things out of paint, statues, amongst other things. The next day, just thunderstorms, horrendous thunderstorms, like sky is open, there's flooding, tents are flooding, and we successfully waited out without getting the attention of the Grungs. The next day, we then parted ways with the Order members who took their leave to head back to Camp Vengeance to deliver justice unto Breakbones. as well as finally carry out the order's missive to tear down the camp and return in a full retreat. Last thing that happened was we had a small conversation amongst ourselves. Dredd decided that he wants to now be called Haleth amongst our group. And we headed for Firefinger, where we left off.
Yep, absolutely. Abe, you will recall that you woke up with an awful headache.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I have that written down, and I'm aware of it.
Yeah. I just wanted to set the tone here.
Yep.
So we all wake up. It's morning time. Let's just say it's lightly raining today, just for shits and giggles. The only people that are left is you guys and Azaka. This is the smallest your group has ever been. You now that you are awake and kind of getting your morning ready, packing up tents and all that stuff, the ground is still flooded a little bit from the horrendous tropical storms that you faced all day yesterday. And you all kind of feel the absence of Undrill, because last time you guys had Undrill with you while you were traveling.
Grydrum definitely is.
Yeah. So you definitely feel that going on. But Azaka says, so we head to Firefinger.
That's right. Now we can finally help you in your task. Hell of a storm last night.
She nods.
How often do storms like this happen in the jungle?
Sometimes it is random, but this time of year it is unlikely.
Very well. We are. You are our guide, and we are following you.
She nods, and she'll go up to Yorros, and as Yorros is probably like checking out the map, because that's what he does. And she will ask. I'm going to pull you guys onto the map. She will ask, basically in game terms, what hex should she go into? What hex should she lead you guys to? It's about 70 miles from here to...
I say this one.
Which one? Ping it again.
Because it looks like there's heavy undead territory to the north.
I'm still loading. So.
Okay.
I just need a minute.
Have we been noticing maybe a heavier undead presence among us?
Not as much, but you have faced like an undead dinosaur. That was something that you ran into in the heavier undead sections. But you guys have just been lucky so far, you would think.
I think the only proper undead we hit was the ghouls, because the other ones were the yellow musk zombies.
True.
I guess I'll say this in character to Zaka. Do the yellow musk zombies, are they considered undead? Or are those is that something that is more natural than the rest of what we have seen out here?
She shrugs. She doesn't necessarily know.
I can chime in with that. I mean, I picked up the yellow musk on detect plants, so.
So it may be more
picked up the yellow musk on the detect plants, but didn't he pick up undead when he pinged? Didn't Dredd pick up undead when he pinged out during that?
I can't actually remember because I think I did it and I didn't get anything, but I think I wasn't close enough.
No, this was with the... Well, if you had, you would have known that the zombie people, the yellow musk zombies, picked up as undead.
Are undead.
The plant picked up as a plant. So it does kill them and then animate them back to life. So that is a form of undeath.
Okay.
So Yorros, what hex should she hit? Probably this one right here,
yeah, under the northeast.
Yeah,
right
under the
under
long Drungrunglung. All right. She will start heading that way. You want to give her a little aid?
Yes, I do.
This is the first time we've moved forward in like 3 days.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been a
It
minute.
was stationary for a while.
Storms and frogs.
4 days.
All right, what did she get? All righty, you get 2. Okie dokie. All right, so we start heading into this hex.
Okie dokie means we're lost.
All right. And let me see what encounters occur. Interesting. All right, we got to roll a couple more dice. Give me a second.
We're in danger.
All right. So you begin your trek through the rain, through the dense jungle, skirting just around the edge of the heavy undead territory, the greater undead territory, and making your way closer to Firefinger. Throughout the day, what is our marching order? Azaka's in the front.
I mean, we have a pretty common marching order.
I just want to get it again, just so we can. I'll write it down.
Yeah, so I'll be second after Azaka.
Mm-hmm. So it goes Azaka, Abe.
Yeah, I have it somewhere.
So we'll do Grydrum next. Azaka, Abe, Grydrum.
Keep the wizard in the middle, I guess.
I'd be in front of Grydrum.
Okay.
Next to
Yeah, Dredd would definitely be in front of me. Okay. Yeah, I'd be in the middle or like kind of close to the back. I'd probably be like between Yorros and Cobalt, or like Cobalt would maybe be between me and Yorros, something like that.
Okay, so it would be Azaka, Abe, Dredd, Yorros. No. Cobalt, Grydrum, Yorros, and the dinosaur. Does that sound good?
Sounds good to me.
I'm going to post that. Okay. So, first half of your day goes by fairly uneventfully. You do encounter something. I gotta look it up. All right. And Cobalt. I'm missing Cobalt here. Okay, so as you're traveling through this more dense section of jungle, Azaka is kind of clearing the way with her like machete scimitar, and is kind of guiding you along a game trail to try to get through some of this just fucking massively dense jungle. And let me see if she knows. Okay. Abe, can you make me a perception check for me?
I sure can. So bad. And that's not supposed to be advantage.
Right.
So that's an 8. So
all right. And then also, can Cobalt make me a perception check as well? Cobalt.
Hold on. Perception.
Okay.
Awesome. So,
sorry,
Azaka, Abe, none of you really notice this until it happens. But so Azaka, Abe, and Dredd are kind of marching their happy little way through the jungle. And Cobalt, you're right behind Dredd. And you step on this this like strange bit of foliage. I mean, it's it's not really suspicious to you. That is until your foot gets kind of stuck to it. And as you try to pull your foot free, this plant closes in on itself. And you get drugged inside of it.
Who is it?
It's Cobalt. Yep.
The wizard.
Wow.
This ain't good.
Yeah, it's not good. I can do a better job of explaining what is happening if I just.
No, I mean like me being in this situation isn't good.
Yep. No, it is not. So I'm going to do this. Let's see if you get stuck. So it is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. All right. When that happens, you are trapped inside the man-trap's leafy jaws. While trapped in this way, you are blinded and restrained. And you take some damage. Did it roll the damage? No. 46.
46. No.
Yeah. 18.
18. Ooh. Thank you, Ward.
Oh, no, it's not till the start of your turn. I'm sorry. That's why I didn't do it. So you just wait on that. So here's what happened. Let me explain it a little bit better. So all of you kind of step over this leaf, and this plant, it looks like kind of like a succulent, but it's all opened up. And as you step on it, it's like sticky on the inside. And when it does, it's so strong, it curls up around you. And you are now trapped inside of this man trap. I'll show you guys a little handout of this thing.
Nature's bear trap.
It is a plant man trap. Show to players. Show to everyone. There you go.
Nice.
And you are completely engulfed in this thing. I need everybody to roll initiative. And I will
give me the end of this thing.
But don't roll it yet because I'm going to pull you over to the map. There you go.
Smells rancid in here.
Oh yeah, it's real bad. So Cobalt is actually here. So does everybody have their tokens? They can all roll initiative. Very good. As this thing makes itself known, I will add it to the token layer.
Nice. Special 19.
Roll initiative for this thing. Roll initiative for this thing. All right. Does everybody have initiative going?
Yeah, looks like it.
All right. So because of the way that I handled this, nobody has surprise. Nobody's surprised. My man trap didn't roll for initiative. There we go.
Dang.
Okay. So Azaka goes first. As Cobalt, you get pulled inside of this trap. As the leaves all close around you, you can feel whatever sticky substance that you stepped in is now dripping from the edges and onto you and burning you, and you're restrained. It's gripping onto you so tightly. Azaka will shout out, "Man trap!"
Oh, that's all. Oh, I can clearly see that now.
And let's see.
But he's a cat.
It's gonna just turn around and shoot it with a bow.
He's a cat.
Yep, and he landed on his feet right inside of it. All right, 2 longbow attacks. All right, she got an 11 and a 9, both of which miss. So Azaka shouts out man trap. She pulls back her bow and looses 2 arrows quickly, and they stick inside of it, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Next in the order is the man trap. Right now, one of them starts dissolving you, but not till the start of your turn. And then, all right. So then, as that happens, you notice another one that was kind of pushed off in the back of the foliage that you didn't notice. It releases this set of spores that fill this entire area. Actually, I think it might hit everybody. Let me see.
Damn it.
So it's 30 feet. So
Yeah,
that's everybody. All right, so everybody needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
This wouldn't happen to be charm, would it? Charm or sleep?
Maybe.
Yeah.
It doesn't say that, but I'll give you advantage on it. Does that make sense? It is kind of a charm effect.
I am going to use an inspiration die for that. 'Cause we're not doing too well.
Oh, you were good, Cobalt. You didn't have to make it, Cobalt. You're
okay.
You're safe inside.
Okay.
That's one positive.
So everyone succeeds.
Oh, thank God.
Everyone succeeds.
Sweet.
And when that happens, after it does that, it immediately, you notice one of its roots lifts out of the ground, and then another one as it slowly pulls itself forward, pulling itself through the ground. It can only move 5 feet, but there it is.
What the heck?
Yep. And it has a reach of 5 feet, so it's going to try to grab Grydrum.
Do I have a reaction?
You may have a reaction after an 8 to hit. So it misses.
Yeah, I mean, I can use Warding Flame. I mean, this enemy does not have eyes, but...
it does not have eyes, that's true.
But can I still give it disadvantage? I mean, it missed, right? So...
It did miss, yeah. So, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so...
But what happens is its sticky leaves begin to and try to wrap around you, and you immediately step back like, whoa!
I'm like,
Yeah. That is the man trap's turn. So Dredd, you're up. I mean Haleth.
Haleth, thank you. Ooh gosh.
Yeah, this one's starting to like you no longer see Cobalt. He's just gone. You can hear muffled from the inside of this man trap. And a few quippy comments make its way through the cracks in the leaves.
It's a man trap, not a cock trap.
Okay, I'm going to cast a spell.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
And I'm going to cast Bane.
Okay.
On both of them. I need them both to make a wisdom saving throw. Charisma.
Oh, their charisma is garbage.
Nothing saves from Bane.
2
All right, both
failures.
Fail. They are both baned.
Banged. Now, what does this look like? We've never seen this spell before, so.
You have not. What does Bane do? It's just a minus a D4.
It's reverse plus.
Yeah. Let's see what we throw. All right. So what happens is I raise my finger up, and I mutter some words, and then this like this dark like not a light, it's kind of like a LED, but like a dark one, you know, like it doesn't look like light, it looks like ominous.
Yeah,
right,
like the opposite of light, but still
yeah,
glowing.
sure, yeah, like a black light or something like that.
Yeah, like a black
light.
Void.
Yeah.
Grydrum will like step back and be like, ooh, what's that?
And then they just start glowing with this presence around their heads, or whatever, the base of their roots.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Is that your action?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that is my action, and
Next.
I'm going to stay put.
Okay. Next in the order, Abe.
Okay. Seeing Cobalt get swallowed up like this, I'm like, fuck. I'm going to run over to within 5 feet, and I am going to stab him.
Okay.
Stick him with the pointy end. 24 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Yeah, that'll be 13 piercing damage to him.
Very good. All right, so that affects it.
So the piercing damage
does affect it, yeah. Normally.
Then I will. Fuck it, I'm action surging. I'm gonna stab him again.
Yeah, you probably should. It didn't seem to be too phased by that, even though you did stab the shit out of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna stab him again. 19.
Hey,
another 11 points of damage.
Hey, that's good. Once again, so you stab it again, and when you do, it reels back a little bit and it opens up for just a split second, and you can see Cobalt is just covered in this like goo, and it's sizzling on him, and then it closes back up. It is bloody.
Okay.
As soon as it opens up, I'm just gonna be like, it's like, this is disgusting.
And then it closes back up around him. All right.
Okay. That will end my turn.
Yorros.
I'm just gonna wild shape into a velociraptor because I didn't really get to do it last time.
All right.
Okay.
And then that's my action, so I'm just gonna chill in here.
All right. So it's only takes up a 5-foot square, so we'll just leave you as yourself for now. But you shape change into one of these intelligent dinosaurs that you've seen before, with Velociraptor. And that's your action?
Yep. It's one of the small ones, not like the big ass Jurassic Park ones you've seen.
Yes. Yes, that is true, because mine are a little bit different. So Cobalt, at the beginning of your turn, you take the 18.
18, ouch. All right.
Ow.
I'm at half health now.
That sucks.
But what
you
Cobalt's
are
gonna do
blinded. You are blinded and restrained. Yep, that's it.
There's one thing I've always wanted to do if I was ever stuck inside of the mouth of a giant man-eating plant.
Yep. Very interesting.
Nice.
Very, very interesting. So that is a saving throw.
Nice.
What components are for this? So blinded and restrained. So you can't move, which makes sense, and you are blinded. So yeah, you can totally cast Burning Hands. You don't have to see your target, right?
No, I don't think so.
All right. What is it? A dex save?
Yeah.
All right. They're gonna have disadvantage because you're literally inside of it. There's no way they're just gonna dodge out of the way of this. So they have disadvantage, or it has disadvantage. Yep, that's a failure. 13 fire damage.
I straight up like turn around, like put my hands forward, like in the triangle, and just like fire in the hole.
Yeah.
We see a blast of fire come
through the cracks of these leaves, and then it kind of burps out a cloud of smoke, and a few of its leaves have like withered away and like recoiled. Now you can actually kind of see Cobalt inside struggling against this, and as the acid is burning through his fur and his clothes and stuff like that. Yeah. Alrighty,
that smells bad enough. Now there's salt in here.
Yeah. All right, Grydrum, you're up.
All right. I'm wondering if I ran over to Cobalt, would I be able to? I'm assuming there's going to be a throw associated with it, but could I like try to reach into the plant and touch him so I can heal him?
Ooh, that is a good question. So you can move without provoking an attack of opportunity. I'm gonna say some kind of check. Yeah. What kind of check do you think? You suggest one to me. A skill check. I think
maybe
either this is on
Dex.
your maybe Dex. I'm feeling Dex. Maybe
yeah, I'm worse on Dex, but Dex or acrobatics makes more sense.
Athletics would be cool.
Athletics, I guess that's the one. Yeah, I think that makes.
Yeah, so you're gonna pry back a leaf and try to reach in there and touch him as he's thrashing around. Doesn't really know.
Yeah, so I'm a 0 on athletics, so this is a toss up. We'll see. But
great roll.
I'll run over.
Yeah, DC 10.
All right, so let's see, where is it?
Hey, all right. So as Cobalt is kind of thrashing around trying to get out of this thing, and it is also slowly like rotating and trying to move around its leaves to kind of keep him covered. You like reach in and pull back a leaf and reach in and you heal him.
Cure wounds, yeah.
Yeah.
Cure wounds. Good old. All right, cool. So let's see. It's
D8
1d8 plus 3, I believe.
Yep, I think so too. Oof. 4 points of healing.
Better than nothing.
Well, it's better than nothing. 4 points.
Yep, 4 points.
That's not bad. That's
something.
Yeah. So yeah, you get that off as holy light radiates from your hand and surrounds him. But everything is moving so fast, and he's thrashing around trying to get out of here that you barely get any healing to him. But yeah. All right. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay, it's Azaka's turn. She is going to see that there's a bunch of people around the one with Cobalt. So she's going to 20, 25. She's going to run to here. And nope, here. And now she is flanking this thing with Yorros. And she is going to use her scimitar. She's going to throw her bow on the ground. And with her scimitars, she's going to attack. 2 attacks with the scimitar. Woo! My God, she got a crit.
Nice.
10, 11, 12. So 12 for the first one. And it is a 14, which is a hit. 5 for the second one. So she starts cutting into this thing with her machete-like scimitar. She's shouting out, you're never going to get me. Don't kill my friends. I need them. That is that. It is now the man-trap's turn. That one is just going to try to keep eating Cobalt. The next one is, since Azaka has been attacking it is going to attack Azaka. Actually, it's not. I lied. This plant is, first of all, not intelligent, and second of all, probably go for something that's not hurting it, that doesn't want to get hurt. So we're gonna go for Yorros. So man trap on Yorros with a minus D4. So that is a 17, 16, 15 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. You are engulfed.
Nice.
Cool.
So this plant it recoils away from Azaka and reaches its leaves around, and you get stuck in this sticky substance, and it pulls you in towards it. And now you are surrounded by plant leaves, as it's like eating away at you. Dredd, you're up.
Alrighty. I will take out my sword and try to cut this thing at the roots. As a 13.
That's a hit.
8 slashing damage.
It's dead.
Sweet.
So what does this look like as you free Cobalt?
Well, I guess it's got all these tentacles and stuff grabbing onto him,
Yeah.
and it's like closed up, and then he uses burning hands to like blast some of them away. So I guess I find the right timing. As soon as one of the leaves like turns and I can see him clearly, I just in one swift swing just slash all of the tentacles that's holding on to him off.
Yep. And as you do it doesn't make a noise, but if it did, it would be like as it like withers into nothingness, and all of the leaves fall down. And you can see before you, Cobalt, covered in this nasty goo, that you can see singes on his clothing where this acid has burned through him.
Oh shoot. Yorros, what's your AC?
13.
Oh, okay, never mind. No, it wouldn't matter.
I rolled the d4.
He did. It came out to 15.
It came out to 15.
Thank you. I forgot.
Yeah, no, I'm a Velociraptor, so I have a 13.
Okay. So it ate a Velociraptor. That makes even more sense. It eats shit like that all the time. That's probably why
I'll run over to it and end my turn.
Okay. Next in the order, Abe.
25, 30. I can just get to flanking position with Dredd. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep.
I'm going to run there, so I'm flanking. I'm going to turn around. I'm going to stab him.
Stab him.
With advantage. Hey, 22. 9 points of damage.
Very good.
And that's fuck all I can do after that. So that'll have my turn.
Okie dokie.
Yorros.
I have to do some math real quick. Hold up, because I just fucked up big time. So let me fix something real quick. So the last two attacks were 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then -9 is what you just did? Okay.
I
it's
sure
bloodied.
did.
It's bloodied. And it is now eating.
Or would it be sappy?
Yep. It's all sappy. And it is getting sappy. And it will do 46 acid damage to him. 11. Really low.
Ooh.
11 to your dinosaur form.
Just knocks me out of it.
It knocks you out of it?
10 hit points.
Ah, damn.
Unless I can roll real quick and have the possibility, but I doubt it.
So you take one.
Yeah.
You take one?
Sweet.
Okay.
So I'm just me. But
you're just you, and now being dissolved inside of this this trap, Miss Man trap. You are restrained and blinded. What would you like to do?
I was just gonna try to bite my way out, but
now what do you
I'm
do?
just gonna try to suck up damage now. So
okay,
gonna wild shape again.
All right,
but what's something bigger? Where is it? There it is. The draft horse.
Oh my god, you're gonna turn into a horse?
Just a horse with 20 hit points.
Okay. So all of you notice from the outside that what was this plant eating something kind of skinny and small, it got a little bigger when there was a man inside of it, and now it's like all the way out. and this horse is you're fucking fucked up in here, man. Like you're like turned on your side a little bit.
I'm a large creature now, so
yeah, and it can eat a large creature, but anything bigger it can't. So you are trapped inside of this as a gigantic horse, as compared to this thing, not a gigantic horse. Yeah. All right, that's your turn.
Yeah.
Smart move. That was a smart move. Cobalt, you are covered in goo, no longer being dissolved. What is your turn? What would you like to do?
Off the goo, and I look over at the other plant, and I say, "Oh, this plant is so hungry, I can eat the horse."
That was awesome.
He's going to point out. He's going to point his finger, and then a beam of frigid cold energy shoots out. 15
That's a hit.
Hey. Take 8 cold damage.
Very nice. Very nice. All right.
Another
hit like that, and it'll be dead. But frost like blasts over the side of it, and you can see where it was like flash frozen, and it's cracking, trying to get some of the ice off of it, as it's still trying to eat this gigantic horse. That's your turn.
My turn.
Hey, Grydrum, you're up. Your friend is inside of this man trap.
All right, so we just got to make this plant feel as uncomfortable as possible. He's feeling cold, we'll make him feel hot.
Cool.
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. All right, that's a dex save throw.
Dex, yep. It's dex, and then 8.
I failed. I got a
natural 1.
It's a natural 1 minus 2, so it's actually a negative 1.
Nice.
For 3 points of damage. It is barely hanging on. Now you can see that there is a horse inside of here. There's 3 leaves that are, with all of the remaining might that it has, trying to hold this horse down.
Yeah, I guess my first 2 rolls of the day have not been good, but we'll get there.
Get him out now.
All right, so I guess everyone else.
Stop him when he moves.
Yeah, so that's my turn.
Okay. Azaka, she's going to finish it off. Probably. Let's see. 2 scimitar attacks. It's dead. It's dead. She kills it. She releases the horse. Release the horse!
Now there's a confused, gross horse.
Yep. Now all of you see, and Azaka is actually like wide-eyed. She has never in her life seen a horse. Yeah, she's like,
what is that?
What kind of creature is this?
Yorros, make a neigh if that's you.
Yeah. Who else would it be? I mean, I can't say that as a horse, but I'm thinking it.
I've never seen your horse, so I don't know if it was in your capabilities.
Velociraptor went in, a horse came out.
It's clearly some sort of arcane machine that you take some animal, you put it inside, and another one comes out. I mean, this is incredible. I've never seen such arcane magic before.
Azaka kind of scratches her chin. She's like, I've never heard of this before.
I'll rear just to like freak out Azaka a little bit.
Yeah, she actually steps back and she holds her sword out.
All right, yeah, I guess.
Careful, Azaka. It is a tame creature. We use these in the mainland for traveling across great distances.
She kind of is pointing her sword and looking down the blade, and she says, like a riding animal.
That is right. They are quite sturdy and strong.
She kind of lowers her sword and she looks at it, and she says, that is an interesting trick.
He is able to do many creatures we have seen, and this may be the first time we've seen this, but it is a neat trick. Azaka, have you ever left the peninsula of Cholt before?
She shakes her head. Never.
Were you aware that this is the only place where dinosaurs exist? You know that, correct?
She kind of twists her head and then she scratches her chin and she says, "Yes, that does make sense."
Let's see. So it is you seeing this creature is how we respond when we see the riding dinosaurs and such. So it is.
She kind of chuckles and says, "Oh, I see. That makes sense."
So it is interesting to see you react so interestingly.
I'm just putting on like an equestrian show.
You did the gallop thing. 1 foot up,
like
1 foot down,
branches.
1 foot up. Awesome.
Horse from Tangled, pretty much.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh, you're like going back and forth with your mane like flowing and all that.
Oh yeah. Oh
Dancing
yeah.
like a Disney
What,
movie.
what color horse? What does this horse look like?
Probably just like a basic dark brown, nondescript average horse. Yeah, hasn't seen many. I mean, they run around the grasslands, but
Yeah, sure. Okay. All right. Well, we are out of initiative.
I guess I'll stop being a horse then.
Okay. Arzaka is quite amazed by your.
Oh, Yorros, it was you.
How many other horses have you seen in Jolt?
Just the one, my friend.
Azaka says, "I have never seen any."
Not expect that. I thought horses were like everywhere.
If you look at it, it's not seem like the correct terrain for a horse. They're more popular in the plains and the wildlands and such. In the jungle, not so much.
Maybe that's one of those things that you're used to seeing, but you haven't actually seen as of recently.
True, but even then, places without horses get them imported.
I am very surprised I haven't seen one import me in Zagreb.
Yeah. Azaka will point out that the terrain is not much, doesn't suit well for hooves.
Yes, but we can. It's much like exotic animals. If we were to bring one of these dinosaurs to the mainland, it would be exotic and desired. If we were to bring horses to Port Nianzaru, and we can sell them for coin, perhaps they would fetch a pretty penny from people who are trying to be, how do you say, extravagant.
Grydrum will laugh and he'll be like, that's if the dinosaurs don't eat them first.
Yes, you may have poked a hole in my plan. I will have to try some other business
I'll
ideas.
put that right on the to-do list under death. Solve the death curse.
Yeah, Azaka will say, "You should have thought of that before you went 3 to 5 weeks into the jungle."
It only came up to us now, so you know.
To be fair, I couldn't be a horse back then.
The future enterprise. Something to think about.
That's some end game shit.
We're never gonna solve the death curse. We're just gonna start a horse import business instead.
Look, if you want
get
to,
reloaded, bro.
this campaign can go any way you want.
All right.
Shall we continue?
Yeah, you may continue. So
Well,
as
it is getting dark.
yeah, it starts to get dark. That was about midday, but it is starting to get dark now. At this point, it's ready for camp. Azaka will find a nice clearing and say, "Oh, we should make camp here."
I'll take out my tattered, storm-torn tent. Drenched. I'll try to shake it out the best I can, wring it out. Try to set it up, see if there's any holes in it.
No holes, but it did take quite a beating.
Alrighty. I'll take first watch.
So speaking of which, I gotta go for a second, but we get a written sleep order again? Like a watch order? Somebody write it out and y'all decide. I'll be right back. Like right back.
Down a few people from the last time.
You're really quiet right now, Carl. What's that?
Oh, can you hear me now?
It's still pretty quiet.
I can hear you fine.
Really? Is it just me?
No, it's pretty quiet for me too.
Hold on, let me fix this, or at least attempt to fix it. Hello? Hello?
Try.
Hello.
Yeah, it's better.
That's so weird. It sounds about the same to me. Huh.
Really? Huh. That's kind of weird.
I mean, I can hear you. It just seems a little quieter than.
Yeah, I mean, you're fine for me at least. So I guess if no one else can hear you, I can repeat what you said. But
yeah,
that's weird. That's weird.
Fix it up as we go along. But I was just going to say, like, maybe we could, because I know we lost a couple people, like, in between the Grung camp and now. So maybe.
I'm gonna go grab another drink right quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, did we just decide the order in which we pick watches?
Actually, Grydrum will mention to Dredd that they'll say something like, your tent, I can mend it somewhat, if you wish.
How do you mean by that?
I have it's not a spell, it's more of a, what you would call a cantrip. It's called mending. I can take basically, it usually applies to fabrics, but it can apply to many surfaces, and I can almost sew them together, but with no sewing involved, simply magic.
Well, please, have at it.
Absolutely. If you wish we could take watch together, I could do it then.
Of course.
Very well. And so that'll happen.
Me and Grydrum will stay up first and take watch as he mends up my tent.
Okay. So for tonight, we have a Dredd and Grydrum first. I'll write it out. Who wants to take the next? Who wants to take the next watch?
I could take second.
I could also take second.
Okay. The Waterdeep boys. On second. All right. I need a third and a fourth.
I take
we
third
need
and
a
fourth,
fourth?
and then because I only sleep 4 hours a night.
I guess you don't need a fourth. Right? No.
It will just be me alone, or like just Azaka, and I do the third shift alone.
Well, we'll do Azaka and you as third shift, and then you can have fourth shift alone. Sound good?
Yeah, we used to have like
Sounds
Andra
good.
or Sahana or someone to fill it out.
Yeah, usually we had Undrill or somebody to help. Okay, so I don't know if you guys saw, but I made a little. I wanted to implement a little thing, and we don't have to do it. We don't have to do it this time, but because I have some things I want to get done this session, but it's called Tales by the Campfire, and basically you roll a d4 to determine what type of story it is. It can either be a story of love, a story of pain, a story of loss, a story of gain, and we will roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a d5 to see who is going to just kind of regale us with the tale before bed. And it could be made up, like it could be something that's completely false. It could be like a story that your character had heard, quote unquote. It could be an actual backstory thing, or whatever.
Sounds good.
And it's for before watch, right? It's where all of you are kind of winding down, eating your rations, and it gives us a little opportunity to kind of role play a little bit. Do you guys want to do it tonight? I only want to do it once this game. So you guys want to try it tonight?
Maybe next day.
Or
I was
next
thinking maybe
day?
next day.
Next day is fine. You just idly chit chat, and we begin our watches. So Dredd and Grydrum are on first watch, unless there's anything anybody wants to say to each other beforehand.
I mean, while we're on watch, Grydrum might just mention to Dredd, like that spell you used, or should I say rather, maybe more of a curse. I am aware of it, though. I am not quite sure what Lathander would think of me if I cast it. You see, Lathander is somewhat of a contradictory deity, but I think his contradictions belie the contradictions of man. But to this respect, I fear such a spell. I applaud you for casting such a thing.
I look at it this way, Grydrum. The gods, me, you and I, we are gifted out of this bunch. Our powers come from the deities themselves. We are not learnt or innate, if that makes sense. I pray to my God just as you do, and he bestows me with gifts. And I see it. If your God bestows this upon you, is it so wrong to use it?
I suppose with many things, it is rather the context in which it is used. You are correct. It is absolutely a gift. I will have to remember this.
We love her. She's great. She's the mascot. She's Momlin. Continue. I'm sorry.
No, I think that was... Yeah, I think that's about all I wanted to say.
Okay, and you're going to mend his tent the best you can?
Yep.
Very, very good. Why don't both of you make perception checks with me? Actually, one of you make a perception check with advantage. So whoever's better at perception.
You
Right, I think. Oh, me?
Okay.
No, not even close.
So, yeah. Grydrum,
So I
make a
guess me,
perception check with advantage.
Perception.
Woo! Okay.
Ooh, finally.
So through the night, at one point, you notice that a snake is trying to work its way into Cobalt's sleeping bag.
Oh shit!
Not the fucking hand.
You are asleep, Cobalt.
I know.
Does anybody do anything? Grydrum, you're the one that notices this.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely, tell everyone. Obviously, I'll holler, but yeah.
Holler? Are you scared of snakes?
Yeah, I mean,
scared of snake. Scared of creepy crawlies.
I think I'm trying to go for with this character. I think I'm trying to go for him, being afraid of critters and stuff like that.
Yeah,
just for flavor. That could be
I was about to say you're waking up everybody in the whole entire camp for a snake.
Fuck yeah, totally. I love it.
Awesome.
Super into that.
Yeah, I mean, he won't go and wake everyone up individually, but he'll definitely.
He screams. He screams.
Cobalt. What do you do when you hear a Grydrum screaming at you? Snake, snake.
If it's a snake, I'm gonna wake up.
Yeah. So you're awake. What is your immediate reaction?
I kind of get out of the sleeping bag and kind of just
when you try to get away. When you try to get away, it's going to try to make an attack of opportunity on you.
Dang.
Oops.
Where is it? Come on. Where are you?
Actually, you know what? You know that thing cats do whenever they see a cucumber? They think it's a snake and they jump. That's kind of what Cobalt does.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. So it's gonna try to make an attack of opportunity on you, but because of your cat-like reflexes and innate predilection to snakes, I will give it disadvantage. How about that?
All right. Sounds good.
Come on, you stupid thing. Work for me. There it is.
What in the world?
Oh
just
yeah,
threw it on
there's
there,
something
so-
on the map there that probably
I threw it on
shouldn't
there.
be.
I threw it on there so I could see. So with disadvantage, it gets a 14.
So, could it be possible if I still have the mage armor up?
That's a good question.
Or could I have casted it after?
When do
like,
you
during the-
usually cast it? You cast it in the morning?
In the morning, yeah.
Yeah, so it...
How long does it last?
8 hours.
If not, I could just use shield.
Oh, that would be. I think that'd be way over.
I'll just use shield at
Yeah,
that
I
point.
think it would be over too. So you use shield?
Yeah, you'll shield.
Yeah, so you jump up and cast a protective shield around yourself, and the snake jumps up and tries to bite you, and it just gets recoiled off and flung out into the jungle. And now the whole camp is awake.
Yeah, that's right.
Dredd will
Get
start
out of here.
laughing.
Great. So now the whole camp is awake because of the snake.
It is a
incident.
snake. This is amusing.
I mean,
Because
I
Grydrum
was in the
screamed and
middle
then
of the-
Cobalt goes.
like when he-
Grydrum's not paying attention to everyone else. He's just like checking his boots and stuff. Like, you know.
I truly was in the middle of the most wonderful dream that I was sleeping in a bed, and it was wonderful. And here I am. I'm just going to like crawl back into my bag and just like let
Yeah,
a
when you
long
awake,
sigh.
Abe, you notice that your headache is gone.
It is gone. Okay.
Can I do the what's his name? Crocodile Hunter? Like try to snatch it behind his neck.
It has now been flung into the jungle from
Oh.
the blast back of the shield. If you wish, you can try to go find it. But as of right now, it is no longer a threat.
All right, never mind.
I hate snakes.
They give me an odd feeling in my stomach when I see them.
Make my heart race 2,000 times.
Okay.
I guess he'll just add to that. He'll be like, there have been a few times where I have seen many of them at once. That is the worst. One is I can cope with that, but dear Lathander.
When
gonna
was
poke-
this?
Go ahead.
Yorros and I had many travels. And there have been, most days are not as eventful as you would think, but there are times when such things occur.
According to my father, my uncle perished to a snake. But it was much bigger, and he was eaten whole.
If I saw one of those, I think the fear would kill me itself.
He told me he also spat out a hairball too after that. It was extremely morbid.
Well, I'm going to ease your worries, Grydrum. There are many snakes in the jungle.
Yes, perhaps I should become more acquainted with. What was the snake's name?
The flying snake.
Oh, I got it. Hold on.
The
Do we
flying
ever
snake?
actually give him a name?
Ka? Is that who you're talking about?
Oh no! I was talking about Yorros.
Flying. Yeah.
Oh.
Snake Gyllenhaal.
Snake. Oh, Snake General.
Oh, that's what it was, right?
But perhaps I should spend time with this creature and come to appreciate their ways. You're right. This is not a way to be living in the jungle.
By the way, how fast does Snake Gyllenhaal travel in a day?
5 hexes.
5 hexes.
Okay.
All right. So, if there's nothing else, Grydrum and Cobalt can take inspiration if you don't already have it. Y'all definitely had me going really good there. And Geo, if you keep that up with Grydrum being afraid of snakes and creepy crawlies, I'm all about it, man. You will always rack up inspiration for that.
I mean, he's got to have some like obvious flaw that like the jungle, interacts with and all that.
I love it. I love it so much. My first.
All right, cool. I'll keep doing it then. Yeah. I was kind of softballing it in the beginning, but
that's great. Yeah, that's awesome. I love it. My first character I ever made was just terrified of undead. He just fucking is terrified of undead. Yeah, I was in a campaign one time and everybody was like, all right, it was Lost Mines of Phandelver. And they were like, all right, we have to deal with this banshee. We have to like talk to this banshee and like make friends with it. And as soon as it started getting creepy, I was like, I try to kill it.
Oh, you fucked up Agatha's storyline.
Oh yeah. Everybody was pissed at me, but I was like, dude, my character is terrified of undead. He hates them.
See, that's the character you kind of don't want in like the haunted house one shot, but like you kind of do at the same time because it's funny,
right.
Like,
it's interesting story. Interesting story. That's why the whole being afraid of snakes thing is very interesting. But okay, everybody gets back to sleep. And Waterdeep boys take your watch. Is there anything that Cobalt and Abe would like to discuss?
Oh, I must say, getting almost eaten up today was quite the experience.
You almost died. Apparently, even the foliage out in this place is out to kill it, but we already knew that with the yellow musk flowers. Still, the size of that thing was impressive. It didn't seem like.
I wonder if that was also in that Volo's book.
I don't know. No, I don't think it was.
How much of their bases he's covered? Given how much of the bases he's covered, I wouldn't be too surprised.
I truly do believe that this Volo fellow, he may not be as intelligent as he makes himself seem. I mean, he quite the charlatan, if you ask me.
I agree.
He tends to exaggerate everything he writes. It's crazy. I have never seen someone just like spout so much bullshit one time in a book. It's asinine.
Yes.
But,
yes.
Interesting.
You could take a page out of Volo's guide and stuff it into Abe's journal, and you'd never know the difference.
I thought there was something. I had something written down, but it'll wait then. I had something written down that I need to discuss.
All right, so let me ask everybody a question. Is there a fire?
Like a campfire?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, me not having dark vision probably would have tried to have a fire most nights.
Yep, I kind of figured.
But it really depends on because if in a prior experience if had like Azaka said like don't do that per se, like I wouldn't keep trying to do it.
She is impartial. She doesn't,
Okay, then yeah, we would have a fire going, I would assume.
Yeah, so you can see, obviously.
Yeah.
From what you understand, Azaka is also human, so she would also need light. So why don't both of you make perception checks for me? Or one with advantage, rather.
What is better perception?
I think I do. Yeah, I think I have the best perception, maybe alongside Yorros.
Yeah.
Then you got this one.
Your passive is better, but we have the same like active perception.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm rolling so bad.
I said you got this one.
I thought I did. I can't see it. Is the smoke getting in your eyes too? It's like my eyes are all watering at this point.
Why do we sit so close to the campfire?
It's just how I sit. It is comforting. It reminds me of Father's blacksmith shop back at home. The flames stoking from the forge on my face as we work together. It is comforting.
Oh, okay. So, so you smell it first. The smell of death permeates from the jungle around you. What light is limiting the outskirts of your camp? You can smell the smell of death, both of you.
Is there another one of those corpse flowers around, do you think?
Oh, it definitely smells like it. Something at the very least relating to death. What exactly could it be? You should keep an eye out.
You hear a few snapping twigs and branches.
All right, get everyone up.
All right, everybody wake up.
I'm gonna run around and start kick everyone awake.
Yeah, as soon as a bunch of ruckus is occurring, whether it be you getting up and rustling to go wake somebody up, or being like, "Hey, everybody up!" Whichever one it is, out from the outskirts of the camp, you see a figure appear, dark skin, but somehow still pale in the moonlight. Part of a skull is revealed under its human face. It's wearing tattered clothes and like a robe. And then once that one appears, 3 more on the other side appear. They all stink of undeath. Some of them, their chests are missing parts. One of them looks like a dinosaur just took a huge bite out of him. And then 3, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm gonna cast Divine Sense.
Yeah. As they are appearing at the edge of your campfire light, you sent out a Divine Sense, and you can sense how many? Let's see.
I'll snuff the flame at this point if we're all awake.
Okay, you say so.
No, don't do that. I can't see.
But
they're clearly moving towards
they're
us,
walking
right?
toward us. They're walking toward the fire, though, right?
Well, they've already seen us. It's
yeah. So they're all shambling towards you, and as in the flickering, shadowy firelight, all of you get up. Some of you are armored. Some of you are not.
I'm armored.
Yeah, because you're on watch. So that would mean that Grydrum's probably not. Dredd, you're definitely not. Yorros, do you wear armor?
Yeah, I have leather armor.
Then you probably aren't either.
We have time to grab shields.
Yes, you will have time to grab stuff. You go ahead and cast Mage Armor, Cobalt.
Yep.
Okay. We're done. We're done with actions for now. I want to do a little bit more description, but that's fine. You have a second. They're slow. Like you can tell once everybody kind of gets up and grabs your weapons, you can tell that they're just like obviously zombies. But a very important detail: each and every one of them has a blue triangle, either painted or tattooed on their foreheads. Every single one of them.
How many did you say I sensed?
So you, boom, send out your Divine Sense. There's 10 undead in the area.
Okay, that's not bad.
They're completely surrounding your camp. Let me check.
Looks like it's going to be a fight. There are 10 of them. I don't know how many I can see, but I'll take this side. Abe, take the other. The casters stay near the fire.
I'm gonna turn around and can I toss my buckler shield to Haleth? So he has some sort of.
I have a shield. I have a shield.
Oh, you have a
He
shield.
grabs
Okay, never
his
mind.
shield.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you wore a shield. I thought you used a two-handed weapon.
Let me move you over to the map so we can roll initiative. So there's no more actions taking place. Okay. Can everyone see?
Yes.
Can everyone see the zombies?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. So like I described, each and every one of them has a blue triangle painted on their heads. Let's see if I have any cool handouts. Undead. I do not. I just have a picture of a zombie that I will just send out just because I have a handout for it. But it is not specific. It's just a zombie. And yeah, we're gonna. Oh, and actually, this is more relevant. Actually, that is an actual art from the book. They're all like wrapped in bandages, but they have a blue triangle painted on their foreheads or tattooed, either or. Let's go ahead and roll initiative, boys.
So it's either tattooed or painted?
Yes.
Can't tell yet.
But blue either way?
Yes, blue either way.
Did well or like sloppily? Roughly a triangle.
It's hard to say.
God,
it's hard
why
to say.
did Dredd have to go so late?
It's hard to say. You can do more investigating when they're not trying to attack you.
Do I have inspiration? No, I don't.
So I'm at 14 out of 20 HP. Did I ever heal up any of that HP?
You just got off of your rest.
You can do a short rest.
Yeah, I'll let you roll like half your hit dice. So like 2 hit dice.
Yeah.
There you go.
And if it's if it was a short rest kind of, would I be able to use my Arcane Recovery?
What does it say for Arcane Recovery?
So it's a. I'll bring it up right here.
Yeah, I want the language.
Yeah. When we finish short rest once a day, you can choose expended spell slots to recover. And
I'll say.
Oh.
Oof, that's tough. Yeah. What watch are we on? Second watch?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll say you could have done it because it's your watch. But
right.
Yes.
Cool.
All right. Is everybody rolled initiative?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Actually, I want to roll for the dinosaur too this time.
I forgot, my bad.
It's okay. It's gonna be kind of fucked up.
Nice.
All right. Very good. So.
Oh God.
The zombies go way down low. So like I said, they're all just ambling forward. The stench of death is strong. It permeates this whole area. But they are surrounding your camp. Abe, you are the first to act. You are armored.
Yeah. Shit. I'm like frantically searching through the player's handbook for something right now.
Okay. Just remember, Grydrum, you're up next. Okay.
All right, well, it'll wait then. I am going to just be like, shit. I'm going to. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to say shit. I'm going to turn to look to the party. I'm going to say, my friends, fortune favors the bold, and I'm going to run into battle. 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'm going to take a stab at the zombie in front of me.
Yep. Can you ping which one that is?
It'll be that guy.
Yep. Okay.
And that's with my rapier. 11. Oof. Yay or nay?
That is a hit.
Nice, thank God. 9 points of damage.
Yeah, they are very easy to hit. 9 points of damage to him. You stab him in the gut. And as you get closer, the stench is awful off of them. Actually, the one that you stabbed is the one that just had a huge chunk of, like a dinosaur that just took a big old bite of it. And all of them have these blue triangles. They're wrapped in either primitive clothing or like bandages, like mummies, kind of. But yeah, you stab into him, and it makes this horrible sucking noise. All right.
He's still up.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'll do it again.
Action surge.
Yep.
Okay.
Fucking do it again.
I'll fucking do it again. Oh, that's a natural one.
Nice.
Oh well, again. That one is a miss.
Yeah.
It actually, you go to stab it, and surprisingly enough, it like moved with this quickness you didn't expect. and it like lurches your blade out of the way, and it actually stabs into its arm, but it doesn't like do any damage to it.
Okay.
That's your turn?
That will end my turn.
Grydrum, you're up.
Alrighty. So Grydrum sees these zombies that Abe is fighting.
Yep.
And he will cast Scorching Ray.
Nice.
Okay. That's 3 different attack rolls?
That's 3 different attack rolls, and yeah, he'll hurl the rays at the 3 respective zombies over here.
Yep, so starting with the left.
Yep. So I just rolled the 2d6s?
No, you need to roll spell attack rolls. Actually, I think on your sheet you have one set up for that, don't you? For Scorching Ray?
Yeah, it should have like a quick thing right below your
it's right here.
equipment.
There you go.
That's a hit.
All right.
9 fire. 6 fire.
That's a hit.
4
And
fire
that's a
for the
hit.
All right.
All right. So what does this look like?
Never mind.
Yeah, the one in the middle is past bloodied for sure. I'll describe it in a second. But what does this look like?
Yeah, so Grydrum is he's gonna put down his mace, and then I guess I haven't really thought of the exact pose he would do for this specific spell.
Sure.
But I like to think again, like all these spells, there's that theme of like grabbing up towards the sun.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe his offhand maybe like reaches up into the sky or something like that. Oh, my arm is disappearing, but like he reaches.
So you reach up and like grab into the sky like you're holding rays of sunlight.
Yeah, exactly. Almost like he's grabbing sunlight from the sky. And
Except it's dark, so it like coalesces in your hand, and then you throw it.
Yeah, exactly.
Another one up offhand, throw it. Another one forehand, throw it.
I like to
blam.
Yeah, I like to think of all these rays. They create like momentary sunlight. Like it looks like day for a second when he's like.
Oh, that's dope. Fuck yeah, totally. And as these zombies get lit up, they get pushed back a little bit, but they hold their ground. The one in the middle, you literally blast off his whole arm with your ray. And now this one zombie that Abe just attacked is only one arm as it keeps shambling forward.
All right, well, cool. That's my turn.
Okay. Azaka. She. I guess the best move is to gang up. She's gonna move here. She's gonna go the one that. She make 2 separate attacks. She gets on one knee, pulls back her bow, launches an attack on the one that's fighting Abe, the one that Abe stabbed. First attack. And then the one to the left of that. 10 hits and 6 misses. But the 10 hits. So it is very, very, very hurt. So she shoots the bow and it literally sticks into this thing's forehead. And it reels back, but it's still barely just hanging on to unlife. And the second one misses.
Oh man, this isn't looking good. Which one did Abe hit?
That one, yep.
That one? So you did 9, and then he did 6. And then who knows how much she did.
She did 4. Very low for her. She could have killed it, but she did really low.
Probably, yeah.
Okay. That is Azaka's turn. Cobalt, you're up.
Yeah. Well, all right. I think I'm going to do something a little bit risky here. I'm going to go around the tent.
Okay.
And I have to go one up more. So one up more. One more up.
Uh-huh.
This is going to be really, really risky. I'm going to do
Okay.
Burning Hands on these 2 over here.
Okay, those 2 guys?
Yeah.
This guy and this guy?
Yep.
Okie dokie, that's a thing.
Where were you, Cobalt?
I was like
here.
If you have enough movement, you could get all 3 of these. I don't know if you saw that.
Wait, all 3 of where?
You could get all 3 of these guys down here.
Oh, can I
Tabaxi, of
rescind
course.
I don't
that
know if you
action?
saw that.
I think
Yeah,
that was right.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was right there. And then
No,
one up more,
one more.
6. So right here, I can get all of them.
Actually, you can't get all of them. You can only get 2 of them. It's there in the Xanathars. There's 2 ways to do this, and I'll show you now. You can make a shape like this. I think that's it. Yeah, like that. Or you can make a shape like, and I'm just going to draw it over here. What is it? 15. So it's like this. Yeah, so it's the same as that one. That's basically your template for that.
Oh, okay.
So you can only hit 2 of them, regardless, just from the way that they're positioned.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Right. That's all good.
But now we know, and that's what you were going to hit anyways.
Yeah.
All right, so what is it? Dex saves?
Saves.
I'll tell you now, these fuckers don't look very dexterous. 2 dex saves. 11 and a 0.
Oh, they both fail.
All right.
We're getting crispy zombies tonight.
That is very painful for them. They are both very much bloodied. As you put your thumbs together and make this triangle and blast out this gout of flame, you just fucking annihilate these 2, but they are still standing, though very, very, very hurt. That is your turn.
Not really.
Oh.
I actually get 60 feet of movement
Okay.
for this turn, so I can move
Yes.
back to the.
Hell yes. That's the first time we've seen this ability. So what does this look like? What does this happen? How does this happen?
Like he kind of pulls into his most like basic like feline instincts essentially, as he like kind of runs back, uses his like puts his hands in like the diamond shape in order to like get the burning hands out, and then he just like does like the football like turn around.
Yep.
Turn around and then just sprint back.
Wait.
Here.
He almost looks like very unlike him essentially. Like he's always kind of uptight and not really that quick, but he's able to like move very dexterously, almost like a cat.
Very good.
If you will.
Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. That is your turn?
Yes.
All right. It is now the dinosaur's turn. It is kind of freaking out a little bit. Hold up. I have to delete it for a second. Put her back in a minute. I'm going to make a wisdom save for this guy. It would be wise to stay or run. What do you guys think? Probably stay, right?
Probably stay by her allies for the dinosaur.
Yeah.
I don't know about for us.
Okay, so she rears up and is now in panic mode. She starts swinging her tail wildly around, and in a panic. Yorros, you're up.
All right. I guess I'll go around the front and give her tail a wide berth.
Mm-hmm.
But still staying close so she's not freaking out as bad.
Okay.
And then I will ice knife these 2 zombies. Well, this one here.
Okay. So you're going to hit this one down here?
Yeah, I'll hit the one on the bottom. And then
Okay.
I need dex saves from both of them.
Okie dokie. There's 2 dex saves. You hit, yes. And so that one does 2 and 7, right?
Yeah, so the one on the bottom takes 2, and then they both take 7 if they fail. So
okay,
yeah,
well,
the 15 passes.
The 15 passes,
So no
that's
damage.
the guy on the bottom. So the guy on the bottom takes 2, and the other guy takes 7. He's dead.
Sweet.
All right, so what does this look like? You on the end of your staff, you summon a crystal and fling it off.
Yeah.
Right. And it stabs into this one zombie. And as it does, it staggers back, and the thing like falls out of it, and it explodes. Nimbly missing him, but annihilating his buddy. As it's covered in this frost, it slows up and then falls over. Unlife has left it. That's your turn?
Yeah, I guess I'll move back here.
Okay.
Or here.
Okay. Your dinosaur is looking like she might bolt on her next turn, just so you know.
Oh,
okay.
All right. It is the zombies' turn. Here we go. So these guys are gonna go gang up on Abe here. And then I'm gonna do all my movement first. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Not looking good, guys. 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 25.
Oh, shit.
Okay. All right. So there's everybody is going to make an attack on this turn. So 3 attacks on Abe. They swing around wildly with their arms, one of which only has one arm.
Okay, can you just list the order in which ones they hit me in first?
Yeah, so I'm going to go left, the leftmost one, and then the one to the right of that, and then the one below it.
Okay, good to know.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so all 3 miss.
The first and the third one have advantage because they're flanking.
Fuck. So the first one hits. So I will. He does 6 bludgeoning damage with that.
Correct.
I'm gonna parry that with my first parry die. Okay. So that's /R 1d8 plus 4. Reduce it by 10 damage, so he doesn't do anything.
Yep.
The second one, he missed me. I will spend another. Oh wait, no. I used a reaction. So
yeah, reaction.
Shit. That's fine. That I won't take any damage.
And the third one is a 15. Is that
7 armor class 17?
Okay, cool. So they begin wailing, and you are nimbly duck. You parry this one guy's arm as he goes to sling it down. You wrap your sword around it like it was a fucking sword, and you fling it to the side. And none of them end up hitting you. This zombie down here is going for Grydrum. So Grydrum, you are unarmored, correct?
Correct.
So that would be, what would that make your armor class? Let's see.
13.
I think it's 8
so,
plus your dex, right?
So yeah, do I get a reaction on this just like last time?
You do, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Warding Flare again.
Okay, and what does that do?
I will show you.
Okay. You can interpose divine light between yourself and attacking enemy. When you are attacked by a creature within 30 feet of you, you can see. Use your actions. Disadvantage on the attack roll. Very good. Excellent. Okay. Cool. That's awesome. All right, so it's going to make a disadvantage attack on you. That is a 6. So it misses. So what is this? What does this look like? You blind him, but how?
Yeah, I guess it's like a quick movement, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
like that kind of like again that like flash of like light that almost creates like daytime for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I create that, but he's the zombie's at close range, he's closing in. So I kind of just like maybe I take a step back and like I do like something like that. Like I bring my mace up and it like flashes and blinds him.
Excellent. And
like a split second.
It is like from this divine light, as if the radiance itself is pushing it back.
Yeah, it's like it's seeing a shooting star like right in front of it or something like that.
Yes, fuck yeah, that's sick. All right, we got one on Yorros. Boom. That's for Yorros. It is a 6.
That misses.
And we got one on Cobalt. That is a 9.
Suck it. It misses.
And then we got 3 on Dredd. 1. 22 to hit. 2. Crit. 3. Natural 1.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
All right, so you take 8, 9, 10, 11 damage total.
Oh, gosh.
At half your health.
So unarmored, you rise up and try to start blocking these attacks. But there's just so many of them coming out at you all at once, and you just woke up, like you're still like trying to find your bearings, basically. And they're just slamming their fists on you, trying to take you down. One of them actually grabs you and bites into you and takes like a fucking bite into your neck. That's the crit.
Oh yeah.
All right, that is all the zombies. All right, Dredd, you're up.
Okay, well, Dredd was asleep and then got woken up. He quickly grabbed his shield and his sword and did a divine smite or divine sense. Noticed all of these zombies. And then as they rushed him and started pummeling on him, beating it up pretty bad, something like clicks. And all of a sudden, everyone sees the like spectral angel that you see sometimes when I cast spells. My whole entire body is a spectral shadow with wings and all.
Yeah.
And my eyes start glowing white, and everything around me starts burning.
Yeah, and you actually hear him screaming.
Including myself and Cobalt.
Yeah, so you hear him screaming as if this light that's coursing through him is actually hurting him. It's burning him.
So at the start of my turn, I think it's at the start of my turn.
Can you post it?
Yeah, so everybody around me takes 2 damage.
Okay. Wait, what is it?
Oh no, never mind. It's at the end of my turn.
1, and it's 1 damage because you're only level 3.
It's at the end of my turn. Well, no, it's rounded up.
Does it say that?
Yeah.
Rounded up, sure does. Okay. So that's at the start of your turn, so it doesn't have.
End of my turn.
Okay. Do you want to shift your token over?
What do you mean?
Did you forget about that?
Oh yeah.
Here, I'll do it.
Oh, okay. I can. Sweet.
He's now his token's golden. So it is as if him and the angel are one person, moving with the same movements. But the angel seems fine. It's kind of surrounding his form, but you can see Dredd screaming out like like it's just painful for him. Okay.
And then my spectral angel will take a swipe at. All these are good, right? None of these been hurt.
None of them.
All right, let me get starting from the left.
Mhm.
And we'll do longsword one-handed,
All right, that's a hit.
7 slashing, and I will divine smite.
Excellent.
I clicked it. I don't know what's happening.
It is loading. Just do it again, I guess.
What the? Oh, wow, my
Hunter's
100 mark
mark.
went up. No, I meant to do divine smite.
I
but-
know.
All right, I'll just roll 38s.
Okay.
Nice.
Holy fucking shit. You kill him exactly. That's exactly how much you needed to totally annihilate this guy.
Awesome.
Sweet.
So with this divine power, he strikes out with his sword, and it's almost as if this sword, like, is actually a great sword being wielded by someone with 2 hands, as if the spectral sword surrounding it is bigger, and he just smites into this thing.
Everybody takes 2 damage because I end my turn.
Okay. So that's even Cobalt.
Yeah.
So Cobalt, even being close to this guy is burning you. It's like hot. It's like a star. He's like a sun.
Turn the brightness down.
Excellent. The one that's fighting Cobalt, though, takes that damage as well? 30 feet?
Yep. 10.
10 feet. Okay, so 10 feet.
Yes, it takes it.
All right, cool.
So
Man,
these 3. This one, that one, that one.
Fucking awesome, dude. I'm telling you right now, I can see the way that Gio is nodding his head like, fuck yeah. I bet he's going to be a paladin next game. I can sense it.
Paladins are bad.
Oh yeah, paladins are
Well,
cool.
this
bro.
isn't even a paladin skill.
Yeah, that's true. But it's cool. It's all
Damn.
about that holy light and shit. It's awesome. Paladins are my favorite class.
No, I mean I've always loved paladins and like
Yeah,
general.
I can see you nodding your head like, fuck yeah.
Well, I'm thinking I gotta like follow up after that. Like, I gotta do some of my own divine shit.
All right. So it is now Abe's turn.
All right. So Abe, seeing the blinding light coming from behind me as I'm ducking and dodging, turn around just in time to see Haleth decimate that guy. I'm gonna be like, fuck, that's cool. Haleth, do it again! And then Commander Strike.
Oh shit. Alrighty. Starting from the top.
Yep, the top. Holy
23?
shit, that's a hit.
Alright,
That's a
I'll
hit.
divine smite again.
Can you design smite not on your turn? This is a reaction.
That's what I was looking at. It says when you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack on Divine
There
Smite.
you go.
That's why I sent it over to him.
Oh, baby. Man, that was a good combo, dude.
Wait, hold on. I want to see this though. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Oh no, okay. Yeah, okay. I was seeing if I could do that bonus part, but that's only on my turn.
Okay.
38.
Oh, that's terrible.
Whack!
Oh my god.
That's
What are the
bad.
odds of that?
Yeah.
Oh
that
no.
8 times 8 times 8.
Damn, that sucks, bud. All right, well, you do the damage at least. You took him from having full health to, or well, -2 health to barely standing. So.
All right. Let me drop my superiority die.
Hey, doesn't that get added to the damage?
Yeah, well, it only does it when I attack on my turn.
No.
The Commander Strike.
You roll a D8 or whatever it is.
Oh
D6,
shit!
Whatever it is.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
D8.
wow.
And that gets added. It is possible.
That is 4 d8s. So 8 times 8 is 64. 64 times 64 is, I don't even know, but that is the odds of rolling all ones.
4, but they're on D8, so it's a little
You had
more
a
likely.
1 in 4,000
There you go.
chance of doing that.
Wow.
Yeah, you did 13 out of a possible 40 damage.
That's brutal. All right.
Well, it's the first time y'all did that, and he's also dealing with his own shit right now. You know, he's burning up. This power that's surging through him, he's like channeling a star.
I'm gonna go. No, not like that. And that'll end my turn.
All right. That was really cool.
He's
man.
like a Thor right now.
This is a really cool combat, man. That was awesome. All right.
So yeah,
Grydrum, you're up.
Grydrum is inspired by the displays of power he sees before him, especially a Dredd with the divine, like I don't even know. He's like interposing with like a divine being or something. That's what Grydrum thinks. So he thinks that's awesome. So so yeah, he will cast Radiance of the Dawn, Channel Divinity.
Okay.
And so I think all the zombies get affected.
Yep. Any hostile creature 30 feet must make a Constitution saving throw.
Con save, yeah.
Holy fucking balls. All right, here we go. These guys are pretty conful, so we'll see how it goes. So we're going to start. Oof, God, where do I start? All right, I'm going to start on the left and just work my own little way across, but I'm going to do every single one of them at one at a time. So go ahead and roll your damage, please.
Sure.
Well, that one succeeded. So go ahead, go ahead and roll your damage. I'm going to apply damage as we go.
+3.
Oh, shit.
There it is. There it is.
All right.
Oh,
He
my
dies.
God.
He dies. Another con save.
So what is that, 21 total?
Oh, is it? Plus your cleric level. Yes, it's 21 total. Okay,
Dang, so anything that fails
20 is
dies.
10. So 13. What's your number? Your DC, your spell save DC?
Oh, I'll pull it up. Oh, sorry. 13.
Okay, so that's a success. He takes 10. Bloodied.
Come on.
Here's another one. I mean, this is baller. This is a fucking awesome fight.
There it is.
6 is a failure. So this guy's dead.
Oh my God.
First one to bite the dust. All right.
That's the second one, actually. You already killed one.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. It happened so fast.
All right, there's a success.
Ooh.
on
Oh,
this guy.
yeah.
So he is
That zombie's holding on.
bloodied. No matter what, you're at least gonna bloody them, even if they're full health. So here's another zombie. Con save. That is a 19, which is a success. Damn, these guys are rolling good. Well, like I said, they have a really good con.
Yeah. Zombies.
This guy's gonna roll con. He fails. He takes how much? 21. He's dead.
21.
He's dead. Regardless of what happens, that guy's gonna die. And you just took out like 4 or 5 zombies. And con save for that guy. That guy does. And that's a success. So he is on his last legs. All right. So we have 3 left. So let me relay the scene here. So you killed 1, 2, 3, 4 zombies with that attack. You bloodied all of them. This guy is on his literal last legs, and everybody else is bloody. So
yeah,
awesome.
after the blinding flash of sunlight, Grydrum will be like, "Praise be to the Defender," or something.
Yeah, and he fucking rise up, and this just like when Gandalf is riding on to the aid of the Rohirrim and shit, he sticks his thing out and the light shines out and it scares the dragons away. That's what happens. You stick your mace up and this beams of light hit each one of these creatures like a fine point beam of light, and it burns holes through a couple of them, and it singes others as they make this horrible sucking noise like.
Have any of y'all seen Blue Exorcist?
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Well then that's perfect, because you know how when he does the fire that burns everybody but kills all the bad things, but
he's got the blue flames.
It feels good, yeah, but it feels good to all the
yeah, it does, yeah.
That's how I imagine it. Burns out all the evil, and then everybody else feels good.
No, exactly. That's the whole thing. Grydrum saw what you were doing. He was like, "Oh, I gotta do that."
Awesome. Well, that changed the tides of battle immensely. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. It is now Azaka's turn. She is going to Abe's probably got this. She's gonna shoot. She's not even gonna fuck with Dredd. She's like, oh god, what's that going on over there? So she's gonna try to shoot the one. She's gonna move here, and she's gonna try to shoot the one that Grydrum is fucking with.
There's like tents and stuff in our way.
The only actual tent is the one that you're in, actually.
Oh, true.
Because you're the only one with an actual tent. All the rest of them are like
I
bedrolls.
totally forgot about that.
So both of them hit, and she kills him. Boom, boom. She shoots 2 arrows at this zombie, quick light, right over Grydrum's shoulder. And one of them pierces it in its head, and it's like, ooh, and it goes to lunge forward towards Grydrum, and she makes another shot, and it goes through the top of its head, because it's like down now trying to attack you. It goes through the top of his head and in through his jaw, and the whole thing just drops as you kind of take a step back, Grydrum, so that it doesn't land on you.
Yeah, once I get my bearings, I'll like turn and bow to Azaka, like, oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, she nods and knocks another arrow and turns, ready to go. Cobalt, you're up.
All right.
There's 3 zombies left.
I'm going to shoot a Ray of Frost at that one right here.
Yep. That is a attack roll or save? Attack roll. That's a hit. All right, 3 cold damage. As you blast it with cold, it's barely hanging on, but still standing.
I'm going to move out of its way after that. And out of Dredd's way, since he seems to be having a moment.
Yeah, he does definitely seem to be having a moment.
But I'm done.
All right. The Hadrosaurus is going to make another save.
Run away.
Nope, she's going to make another save about something that I know what it is. She crit. So instead of running away, because there is a zombie right next to her, she is going to do this. She's going to slap the shit out of him, but she misses.
Natural 1.
Yeah, she's going to try to slap the shit out of him as a defense, but it ducks out of the way.
And then hits Yorros.
No, it's actually going to try to move, though. It's going to start running, so 5.
Is she like booking it or just getting to safety?
It looks like she's booking it.
Oh,
Okay.
Shit. My stuff!
But the zombie does get an attack of opportunity on her. It is a miss. Okay. All right. Yorros, you're up.
I'll bonus action healing word Dredd first.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, you can see that he's in serious pain right now.
Yeah, we're not quite out of the woods. So.
Very good.
Nice.
8 points. And then I will chase after Littlefoot.
All right, it doesn't get an attack of
Use
opportunity.
an action to calm her down.
All right, make an animal handling check, and I'll give you advantage because this is your dinosaur, basically. So. Very good. All right. What is this? How do you try to calm her? She's like running.
Yeah, I'll whip out the good berries I always have on me,
Mm-hmm.
and just run up and try to like get in front of her so she doesn't keep going deeper into the jungle.
Yep. You run out in front of her, and she like rears up like she's gonna stomp on you, but you like hold up your hand, and she kind of, you can tell that even though her brain is the size of a peanut, she recognizes what you are trying to do.
I'm just doing the Chris Pratt thing.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, and she kind of lowers her head and calms down, but you can tell she's like. Okay. All right. That's your turn.
Yep.
All right.
Did that zombie get an attack?
He took his attack of opportunity on the dinosaur.
Oh, that's right.
All right. Zombies go. All right. I'm gonna make a check and see. Actually, this guy's just gonna go this way, and this guy's gonna attack Dredd, and now he's gonna try to run from Dredd. Honestly, this shit is like fucking him up. Let's see what his intelligence is. No, he's not. He's not. He's gonna keep going, and then one on Abe. So, Abe, this one's for you.
Okay.
That is a 9 to hit.
I jump back and I jump forward to him and riposte or
Okay.
riposte.
Mm-hmm. So you make another attack.
With it, if I hit, then it also gets an extra D8. Ooh! And I'm just gonna kill him, but
He's
I want to
dead.
see.
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll.
Wow.
I got a natural 20 at the worst time and a 1.
No, you get 2d8s.
No.
You add all dice.
Oh, our doubled? It doesn't matter. It's dead.
Oh yeah, so whatever. I'll just let it be. I just jump back and I just pierce him right in the skull, like right through his mouth. That's it.
Totally. As you draw your blade back out, it like slumps forward and falls on its face. And actually, when it hits its face, you hear a neck snap. Like its bones were so brittle to begin with. Okay, that was the first attack. The second attack, I'm gonna make a little luck check. So even is Cobalt. Okay, it's going for Grydrum.
Right.
Grydrum, this attack's for you.
Yeah, I guess we're using Warding Flame again.
A 7 to hit. You do have a reaction, yes. This is like the last time you can do this, right?
I have one more.
Really? That's sick.
Yeah.
All right. So they're all dead. You kill all of them. Oh no, that's disadvantage. Wrong thing. Okay. So regardless.
Okay, I just thought maybe he was like.
No, I thought it was a different. I thought it was a different ability. I didn't read it.
Got you, guys.
Okay. Yeah. So he misses. And the last guy is going to just stupidly try to attack Dredd. That is a 20 to hit.
20 hits.
7 bludgeoning.
Alrighty.
As it stupidly smacks its arm into you, and you like turn towards it. Your eyes and your mouth or in your nose holes are like radiating white light.
It does. We're just touching him.
And yeah, it rethinks everything it ever did in its unlife. As it is your turn, Sir Dredd.
All right, I'll hit him.
Okay.
And he will get extra damage.
That's a hit.
All right, so that's 12. Dang, I rolled max damage.
You don't have to worry about expending.
3,
you don't
16.
have to worry about expending that because he is dead. Oh well, regardless, he's dead.
Yeah.
Well,
I can only do it when I attack, anyways. So as I attack, it burns up even more.
Yes. So you slash your sword out towards it, and it just consumes in radiant flame as it like withers away and burns and dies right there on the ground in front of you. Okay.
In my turn.
Okay. We're back to you, Abe. There's one zombie left.
Yeah, I'm just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, just get in position and just flank, try to stab him with my rapier. What's that? 24.
That's a hit. 14.
All right, 14.
It's dead.
Okay. Just Grydrum watches as like I just run behind him and just like my rapier just comes from like his mouth, just like, and then it just like retracts and he just falls down.
Yep. Absolutely. That is the end of the combat.
All right.
I guess I'll lead Littlefoot back over to the camp. So.
Yep.
Well, anyway, like I was saying about Polo.
So there's a lot to unpack here.
Well, Dredd is still on fire.
I'm like I'm like blinding my eyes. I'm like, can you turn the lights off, Dredd?
And still hurting.
Yeah, he's like screaming
I'll say it takes a few turns to like for me to figure it out. So I'd say I'd probably take like maybe 3 more damage.
Okay.
And then eventually I calm down and snap out of it.
When that happens, the holy light retracts, the spectral form dissipates.
Well, that was unpleasant.
That looked unpleasant. You were on fire.
What exactly was that?
Clearly it was some divine entity. It was so obvious, the light so pure.
I'm not entirely sure, if we're being honest.
I'm gonna kneel down to the zombie in front of me. I'm gonna turn it over and just look up at the party and be like, this symbol on their foreheads. Does anyone recognize it?
Good question.
Does anyone recognize it?
Does Grydrum recognize this?
Unfortunately, no. You do not. No amount of checking will bring this to your mind.
Azaka's got nothing.
We'll make a check for Azaka and see what she thinks. And actually, you know what, Grydrum, because you do know a little bit of the Chultan language, I will allow you to make a religion check.
All right.
And Azaka will also make a religion check. So, Grydrum, yeah, you have no idea. And Azaka, she kind of peers over at the symbol and she turns her head and she says, no, I do not think I recognize this. How strange.
Could I go and investigate?
I'm going to say that unless you are an expert on Chultan religion, you do not know this symbol.
All
right. No point in rolling. Even if you get a 20, you're not going to know what it is.
Well, should we get these things out of our camp so we can finish our rest, or? I'm just going to pick one up and start dragging it.
Yes,
get them in a pile to burn.
I would probably not burn them. That would smell really bad. We can burn them in the morning.
But we've had incidents of that, of the zombified dinosaur not staying dead for very long.
Oh, that is true. All right.
I'm going to stab it in the head one more time. Good measure.
Yep, no problem. Sorry, I'm doing some bookkeeping. Y'all role play amongst yourselves.
But I guess they weren't ghouls, so we can't get the bounty on them, unfortunately. This would have been much cooler if it was ghouls that attacked us, if I may say so myself.
Then we have to carry around a bunch of ghoul heads all the way back up to Fort Balorian.
We would just start to hang them across Littlefoot's back, like a warning or a, disgusting, macabre
toe necklace.
Toe necklace, exactly. You see it amongst the savage locals, I'm assuming, somewhere or whatever. I've never seen one myself.
When we come across ghouls, we would do that.
Azaka will speak up and say, perhaps it would have been a tougher fight. 10 ghouls.
For us, I do not think so. I am unscathed, as are several of us.
You can see that Dredd is literally fucking smoking. He's singed.
I did say most of us.
Grydrum will say, I believe these ghouls are somewhat intelligent, are they not? I'm sure they would have run at the second of seeing Sir Haleth here. So
Speaking of seeing
maybe
Sir
you're
Haleth,
right.
I mean, you took out like what, several of them with a what was that? It was like that was light, and I thought that day broke for a second. That was impressive, Grydrum. Not discount your own abilities.
Well, I thank you. It is simple though. Just as the knight interposed with some divine being, I simply did the same.
That battle must have looked really cool through the tree line, though.
That probably didn't draw any attention at all.
Yes, we should maybe move.
It is the middle of the night. I fear that we would be risking pushing ourselves beyond our limits if we were to pack up camp and begin to move and not get a full rest in.
Of course.
I've only had
what shall we do? I apologize. What shall we do about light? Should we be in the dark for the rest of the night for safety?
Perhaps when mine and Cobalt's watch is over, or I cannot see in the dark like you. I would be quite useless if it were not for this fire.
Of course, I know this, and was wondering your opinion simply.
It makes sense. I just I worry that I would be, quite useless, and I do believe that Azaka has the same problem with me with seeing in the dark. So.
In a situation such as that, though, I can create light myself if need be.
Hey, can you make an insight check for me real quick, Abe?
Insight. I'm good at that. I'm not rolling well, except in combat.
Well, let me do something real quick.
I'll give him my inspiration then.
Can I? All right.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Let's try this again. Hope one.
There we go. That's better.
That is better. So, when you say, Azaka can't see in the dark like me, you look over at her in her direction, like motioning to her, and you notice that she quickly, her demeanor is strange, as if she has to compose herself as if she cannot see in the dark.
I'm the only one that notices that?
Yes, because you beckoned over to her.
Okay. And so, like I said, it would be very disadvantageous for us to not have a fire, at least when I am on watch.
Well, as I said, if there is danger, I can create light for everyone. I simply must be awake. It's a relatively simple cantrip I can cast, though.
Well, Abe, you do have that hooded lantern I gave you.
This is true.
Of course, I can always use the bullseye lantern.
Although oil is quite hard to come by in the jungle.
It is very hard to come by. I've already used up the majority of it with the past several adventures that we have had.
But in those cases, we could use Grydrum here.
The light I create should be able to illuminate a respectable area. You should be all right if you stay within it.
Yeah, and your watch is nearing the end anyway. Maybe another hour or so before your watch is up.
Well, when it is time to send Yorros and he has dark vision, then perhaps then we snuff out the flames.
Very well.
All right. So a decision is had, and the next watch is who? Where's my watch list here?
Yorros and Azaka.
Yorros and Azaka. Very good. So, in the flame is snuffed out, and in the darkness, Azaka sits with you. She looks over towards you, Yorros, and he says, "Your transformations, it is quite unique."
Yeah, I mean, I was still getting over the stuff we saw earlier tonight, but it's pretty common amongst druids, pretty far and wide.
She says, "Shape-shifting is not looked so kindly upon in Fort Nyanzaro."
I'm sure they deal with the more deadly of that spectrum out here in the jungle.
What do you mean?
I mean, my knowledge centers around natural beasts, but I know werewolves and other creatures of that ilk exist. I just don't know much about them.
She says, "Are they not considered beasts to you?"
There's something more. There's an unnatural twist to the.
She shakes her head in understanding.
Affliction. It usually comes from something old and beyond. I don't know, the everyday.
She kind of sits and thinks for a moment, and she says, "This group is quite capable. If I was with a group of any other set of travelers, that fight would have surely killed them all."
Yes, I was worried for a moment, but well, whenever the light show begins, things usually tend to swing in our favor.
I'm very grateful for that. It is quite fortuitous that you found me.
It is. We're grateful every day. We wouldn't have made it 10 days into this jungle without you.
She says, "Now that we are going to Firefinger, my I don't know what she would say, my trust in you, my faith in you, is even stronger."
Yes, I know we've been fickle, and it might have seemed like we were betraying our promise, but at worst, we would have paid you your...
I did not suspect that. I find that we are in honorable company.
We didn't intend many of the surprises the jungle had in store.
The jungle is, well, she kind of chuckles, the wild.
You're telling me.
If there's nothing else, you kind of just, the rest of the night goes by uneventfully. She goes to bed. You stay up for a little bit longer, and the sun rises. Let's see what the weather is like today. It is a heavy mist that's set in throughout the night.
Jeez.
But as all of you wake up to this heavy mist, you all feel a little more experienced. Everybody gets 150 experience points.
That's it?
Mm-hmm. Zombies are not worth a whole lot, but...
Well, we killed those 2 plants and a snake.
The snake does not.
Damn.
Is inconsequential.
It's gonna take forever. I want to be level 3. I mean 4.
4. Yeah, you'll get there.
Wait, how much experience did we get?
I want to be level
150
4 right now.
And we're gonna take a quick break, so everybody can kind of go get food or bathroom break, whatever you need to do. Okay, break time.
Break time.
Yeah, it's break time. Will, we're gonna take a break.
Shoot, sorry, me. I had to get my dinner and going. So
No, yep, you're good. We're gonna take a break, so go eat or pee or whatever you guys got to do. Back in a minute.
Are you here for the experience part?
Oh yeah, you got 150 experience points.
yay! Cool. Only 1274 away.
Hello. How's it going, Jay?
Pretty good. You know, me and Nathan, maybe once a week, he calls me and we just like chit chat for an hour or two. And I think it was Nathan that said this the other day, but he was like, Geo is never gonna be able to play D&D with any other group ever again. It's just gonna be a whole different experience.
This is only one of the best groups I've played with, if not the best group.
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah.
I mean, I know
I'm having fun too. Definitely for me too.
Yeah, I know Brendan was really worried about, I mean, you know, this is the type of thing you worry about when you meet with people online and all that stuff, of course. But no, it turned out really well, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, other D&D groups are not like this. It's way different experience.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you guys are chill.
No,
I mean, you know, I had more reservations in the beginning, but like,
sure.
But like, yeah, you guys are.
Well, what we're saying is, we can tell you're really enjoying it, and
yeah, it's awesome.
It's kind of like spoiling all the other D&D groups you ever play with because it's going to be different.
Oh, right.
Not that, not saying it's going to be bad or anything. This is definitely going to be better for sure, for sure. This campaign turned out great, I think.
I'll hold you to that, man. But I think you've been doing a great job. I mean, I don't have much frame of reference, but this is awesome.
Sure.
Like, yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Is everybody good? We can come back. Carl, you here?
Trying to scarf down my dinner, but I'll be here and I'll be active if I need to. But it'll only take me about another 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's okay. We gotta, roll for travel and all this bullshit. So which hex are we going to today, Yorros?
Guess we're just trying to get as close to the river because the undead stay away from there.
Okay, so you want to go straight up?
Yeah.
Yes, that's the plan? Okay. Reveal. Oh, there's a little corner of undead territory. Too bad you're not going that way.
I know.
All right.
I was scared it was gonna be red.
It's not. So we're gonna make some checks here. So Azaka's gonna try to lead you. It's like virtually impossible for her to fail
I was
this
rolling
check.
so well with the guidance for so long.
Okay. She didn't need it. She barely made it though. So we move into the next hex. Through heavy mist. Let's roll 3d20. Okay. All right. So as you travel throughout the day, marching your way closer to the what is the river, you have a completely uneventful day.
Much needed.
Yeah, for real. That was 2 combats back to back in that day. I rolled 2 2 encounters on that one. All right.
If that's the
So
case,
it
well,
is
at some,
nighttime.
well, I was gonna say at some point
Go ahead.
during the day, I would walk up to, I would walk up to Haleth on this one.
Mhm.
Walk up to him.
Is something troubling you, my friend?
More curious than troubling. I spoke to your father the other day. Good man he is. He called me something, a name though. We were speaking of religion, and he referred to me as a Scion of Taimor. You know what the Scion is?
Jay?
Actually, you were talking about your house. Your
Oh,
family
is
house,
that okay? I have.
and he
I have
called
it when
you
I
a
said.
Scion.
Oh, I thought he called me that when I told him I was a follower of Taimora.
No, he said, "Oh, of Nimor. Oh shit, you must be a Scion."
Okay, I take that back. If I would known that frame of reference, I would not have brought that up.
Oh, okay, so if your character knows, you know. If not, it's fine.
No, my character wouldn't know. I mean, I know what a
You can still
Scion is in the
ask
general
about it.
sense of it. I thought it.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I don't know what it is.
It is for out of game. It is a heir to a noble house, basically.
Oh, then I definitely would not bring it up.
It could be distant. It could be distant.
Okay, nope, I would not bring it up.
Okay.
Take
That's
all
fine.
that back. I'll count it out.
No, that's okay.
You wanna talk about something else?
Get up! That thing with the glowing that you do, it's, got us out of a few troubling situations before.
Well, that was different.
It was surprising nonetheless.
It
to
was.
See such power emanate from one man.
To be honest, it wasn't the first time it's happened. I've experienced something like that before. I didn't want to bring it up at the time because I thought it was a one-time thing, a fluke.
Was this before you met us?
It was. It was before I traveled to Waterdeep.
Then
Back
why did you?
Back when I was a city watch officer at Boulder's Gate.
So there were witnesses to this event.
Well, all of the witnesses didn't make it.
I see. That is troubling. Not going to lie, just a little bit.
I was mugged, attacked by a group of individuals, and I was beaten, and at the last bit of life that I had, I felt this burning energy come from me, and I went unconscious. And when I awoke, all the people around me were scorched.
I see. And did you tell anyone of this? It seems like someone like your father would have been able to, forgive the punch, shed some light on the situation.
I spoke briefly with my father about other things that have been happening, and he seemed to not. He didn't understand. So I refrained myself from delving further. He had a lot to deal with, and I didn't want to worry him with something like this.
I see. I too know the troubles of having a father not understand what you're going through at the time. It actually is what brought me here. And seems we are more similar than I initially had thought when I met you. I thought you were honorable, but how would you say, a little bit rough around the edges, but
What, am I not rough around the edges?
No, I know you are. I will never not think you are not. But I guess when we came across the first grungs that ambushed us, and seeing you smite down such a pitiful creature who was trying to beg for his life, it was hard to watch it. And it will never not be hard for me to watch that kind of, forgive the word, but almost brutality. But I understand why you chose to do that, and I can see that you love fiercely, and that's why it leads you to do these things. The same way that you were going to betray Krook with the staff. It is not wrong. It is just perhaps... But it is not my place to say what you should and should not do with your own free will.
Well, if it's any condolence, I would not act so harshly against those who are innocent.
It's good to hear. I personally cannot help you with what you are going through with your angel friend and whatnot, but if you ever need just a regular friend to talk to, you can always count on me.
Thank you.
Of course.
If you don't have it, take inspiration.
Yeah.
Cool.
I wasted that shit earlier.
Backstory stuff is fun. Okay. All right. So it is now camping time. Let's do Tales Around the Campfire. Let's do it one good time. So I'm gonna assign everybody a number. So I guess until next session when it changes. But as of right now, we're gonna go Abe is number 1, Grydrum is number 2, Dredd is number 3, Yorros is number 4, Cobalt is number 5, and we'll leave Azaka out for this one.
What? It'd be a D6.
Nah. We're gonna leave her out. She has things to say another time. Trust me. All right. So we got the roll.
Nice.
5. So Cobalt, I need you to roll a D4 for me.
What are the topics again?
Okay, so it is okay, perfect. So you have a story of love. So it goes story of love, story of pain, a story of loss, and story of gain.
Loss.
Yep. So you rolled the story of love. So it can be any thing. You can made it up or whatever. It could be backstory.
Tell us
stuff,
about a time about love, Cobalt.
Yeah, and we boil down. We like the camera pans down on the group as they were like chit chatting, and it's in the middle of a conversation, and then suddenly Cobalt, or not suddenly, but like Cobalt begins to speak. What is your tale, Cobalt?
All right, so let me tell you about the time where. Let me tell you about the time where, in my days of slaving around work, of going through the university and figuring out all the ins and outs of school, I had gotten bored, and I decided I had gotten bored with the mundanity of it all, and I found something or someone that I truly loved. It was bright, red, and circular.
Circular.
Yes.
How do you mean circular? I mean,
it was a ball of yarn.
You mean a larger woman? What'd you say?
It was a ball of yarn.
Oh.
I was learning that.
Simplest loves are the strongest.
It was during that time where I had found something that I wasn't really quite sure I needed. I had focused so much on work at the time that I realized that there was times where I needed to just set back and focus on the little things. And I loved that piece of yarn so much because I would just, whenever I was bored, I would just sit on my desk, take it out, and then I'd push it back and forth. And back and forth.
It is the little things that keep us sane.
And I love that. I love that piece of yarn. I really did. It wasn't until I had gotten my roommate when he told me he was going, when they told me that they were going to stitch something. They told me that they were going to give me a gift, and it was a red sweater.
Oh, is that? Oh, that is sad. I'm sorry.
Did they use your ball of yarn?
I was disappointed at first, but there was a part of me that thinks, well, it did this out of respect and appreciation for me. And even though I do miss that ball of yarn, I have a really nice sweater and a really nice friend to come out of it. And he is still working at the Waterdeep School at the moment, but one of these days I shall make sure to see. I'll make sure to see to him and make sure he's doing all right. If there's one thing
maybe you could get him a blue sweater.
To match? Oh yes, that'll be great.
Excellent. That worked out way better than I expected. Yes. I know you already have inspiration. You totally have it otherwise.
Carl's the inspiration machine.
Yeah. He is. He's good. I almost gave him inspiration for the horse thing. Good. He's got like a direct line to my inspiration bone. I just want to just hand him out. Yeah. Have you guys seen Acquisitions Incorporated?
Yeah, I've heard of
that
it.
game.
Yeah, it's
like a podcast.
Yeah. It started a podcast and now it's like a live show thing. Y'all should check it out. It's fucking awesome. But there's this one character that the dungeon master just lets him do whatever the fuck he wants, and all the other guys at the table are like, "What? You just let him get away with that with no dice rolls or anything?" Every single game, he pulls some bullshit like, well, could it be argued that, and he like spins this delicate tale, and he always lets him do it. Always. That's kind of how I feel. It's just like every time he says something, I'm just like, man, I want you to do good in this game. All right. So we all wake up in the morning. What's the weather like? It's heavy rain.
Nice.
So
Never
it is.
stops.
Yeah, it's just the light rain that was of yesterday and the foggy kind of clouded day that was the next day. It is now pouring fucking rain. Unless anybody had anything they wanted to say on their watches. Not really, right? I kind of figured nobody really wanted to talk on the watches. No? Okay. I figured as much. So we will move on to the next day of travel. I'm assuming we're going to this hex.
Yeah.
We're going to try to follow the river.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's a mountain right there, right? Or...
No, it is
It's a gorge.
gorge.
It's a valley.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
cool.
Yeah, so around
Fall with
3
nice
o'clock
behind it.
today, you're going to see this massive, massive gorge where this jungle edge literally just drops off into like a 80, 90-foot gorge. But first, we will roll to see if you can get there without getting lost. That is good. All right. Cool. Now I will roll for encounters. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Let me do some reading real quick. Okay. All right. So early morning, everybody wakes up, stretches, breaks camp, and you travel for about 2 hours. And Abe, you notice this first, and Azaka also notices it as she cuts some like vines and tree foliage out of the way. Abe, you notice there is a black granite stone, almost like obelisk. It's obviously shaped. It's not just some random thing. It's like a black stone obelisk, but it's very small. It's maybe, I don't know, 5 feet tall. And it is covered in vines and creepers and all kinds of stuff.
Nudge Azaka and be like, "Do you know what that is?"
She shakes her head no.
And turn back to the party and just be like, "Come look at this."
Now, as you point everyone's attention, it's maybe 30 feet away. And yeah, you see this black stone, almost obelisk shape.
Is it thing. like where? How is it shaped?
So it is.
What's obelisk shape?
It's more in the shape of like a pyramid, but like a skinny pyramid. It's maybe 3 foot wide at the bottom, and it goes to being about 1.5 foot wide at the top.
How tall is it, you said?
5 feet.
So I guess
made out of some kind of carved black stone.
So yeah, if I was able to make it safely over there to look at it, I'll use this to examine it.
Okay. Go ahead and make your check.
Nice.
So I think the check actually has like some kind of advantage to it. Not like
does.
actual.
You roll and then you roll history and then you add double your proficiency bonus.
Oh, cool. So that's 6. All right. And then so that's 17.
No, it wouldn't be 6. Are you proficient in history, or no?
I believe so.
I just add 2.
Yeah, so you just add 2.
Oh, it's 2.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was reading the wrong.
Because you're already proficient.
Yeah, my bad.
No, that's not too bad. So you rolled a 13. So it is clear to you that this is black granite. So it's not like hugely valuable, though it is quite rare. And it's usually found in mountains, but occasionally, or like in deep down in the earth, not like in mountains, but like deep down in the earth.
Comes from deep down in the earth. Got you.
Yes, and it is likely that it could have come in, near, or around the gorge, from in, near, or around the gorge. But you're unsure.
Natural?
No. It has been shaped, obviously, but though crudely.
Looking at the ground, can I see like a trail or tracks or something?
Why don't you make a survival check? But if you get closer, Grydrum, as you're in, yes, as you get closer, Grydrum,
natural 20.
Oh my God, he doesn't need it. I'll tell you what you see in just one moment. But as you get closer, Grydrum, and you're like inspecting the stonework, you do notice that there are some lettering written on it, and there is like a triangular shape that it's almost like an arrow that's like pointing in a direction.
Does Grydrum recognize any of the writing?
Yes, so that is interesting because the lettering is Chultan. It is Chultan letters. If you were reading a book of Chultan, these are the letters. However, it's almost like reading Latin. The word, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
it's like ancient Chultan.
Yeah, Grydrum, yeah, it's like another dialect. That's probably what Grydrum thinks. Yeah.
Yes. It's almost as if it's like Latin. Like we speak English now, which is subset of Latin, and that's basically what it is. You see the, Chultan characters, but it makes a word that doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah, it's like if you see a word in Spanish or something like that.
Yes, exactly like that. Yep.
All right, cool. So I guess Grydrum will tell everyone. Me lads, I could not determine exactly what this stone is, but the rock comes from deep in the earth. It could not have come from the surface. Perhaps from the gorge, and this writing on here, it appears to be in Chultan, but not the dialect they speak currently. I can understand the characters, but not quite the words. Perhaps it is an older dialect or a different dialect. I do not know.
And with that natural 20
Cobalt,
survival
aren't you
check,
able to? Didn't you say you were?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, Cobalt, didn't you say something about you were able to read languages or something of the sort?
Oh yes, I can. I will need to take a little bit in order to do so. Give me about 10 minutes, and I will be able to comprehend this.
Perfect.
Sure.
So as you sit down and set up your ritual to begin preparing comprehend languages, Abe and Yorros begin inspecting the ground, and together you notice that. Actually, Abe, you notice this. There is another black granite stone just kind of in the ground, buried with creepers and vines, and then another one, and then another one, and then another one, as if it's a trail for you to follow.
It seems we have found a, how would you say, a trail that leads off into the woods that perhaps we should follow, Yorros?
Well,
of course, afterwards.
You said there's more stones.
I'm gonna. Can I pick one up out of the? Can I pick one up?
Yeah, it's hard, but yeah, you totally can. It's maybe this big. It's not very big.
Are they black or are they regular stones?
They are black granite, the same as the statue.
It's not like footprints leading back. It's just this trail.
Strange.
Yes.
Well, let's see what Cobalt has to say about what the lettering is, and then perhaps we follow this trail.
It wouldn't hurt.
Okay.
So we
Brandon,
no,
we
can't.
we
can't hear you, Brandon.
Am I silent?
Yeah, you were silent.
Now I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Did you have something to say, or you're good?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. So after a couple of minutes, Cobalt, you feel the magic swell within you, and you are able to comprehend languages. Do you wish to read what is on the marker?
Yes, I do.
Okay. It is apparently an arrow that points in a direction, in the same direction in which the path of stones goes. And it says, Eshodow, Eshow, DOW, Eshodow.
Wait. ESHOW.
There you go. Be praised. So Eshodow be praised. And then underneath of that, yep, it says Kwalu of the Ishowe tribe. KWALU, Kwalu of the Ishowe, ESHOWE, Ishowe tribe. That's all it says.
All right.
Does he read that off for everyone to hear?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
Yes, I will.
So just one more time, what was it?
Eshodow be praised, and then underneath of that, it says Kwalu of the Ishawi tribe.
Well, at least they were able to. At least they were able to put their name at the bottom of their. They were able to quote their own thing.
Oh my god, I got a fucking natural one on Azaka's check to see if she knows what that is.
Can I give her my inspiration?
You may, yes. In that case, she gets a 19 and she knows what it is.
Fuck yeah.
Nice. Good call.
She hears that and she says, Eshodow. That isn't good. I have heard of this Eshawe tribe. They are an ancient tribe from long, long ago, when Mesro was still the central command of Chult. They were a cannibalistic tribe. They worshipped Eshodow, the Chultan god of shadows.
It does look like Shadow.
Do you think that they still exist? I mean, if they were ancient,
She shakes her head and says, "No, there is no way."
then perhaps we go and take a look down the trail. Perhaps we find treasure at the end of it.
I agree. Some ancient temple or
The last time we found a temple, we came out with a jug that produces ale. Who knows what is at the end of this trail? Does anyone disagree or thinks that we should keep moving?
I am hesitant to explore a temple or tomb that has anything to do with the Shadow.
Well, if their followers are no more, as you say, then it's can't be all too bad.
This is a land of undeath, though, correct? I suppose their spirits could linger, but it is uncertain.
If we are to put it to a vote, I am one for following the trail.
There's definitely much to be gained. If it were a vote, I suppose I will gladly come as well.
I vote in favor of the trail, but perhaps maybe we do not sink too much time into this. 1 hour down the trail, and if we do not find any major updates, perhaps turn back and continue on our path.
Agreed.
I agree.
Can't turn down this opportunity.
Exactly. Who knows what we may find? And perhaps we find nothing. Perhaps it's a dead end, and perhaps there is a temple made of this black stone that is full of gold.
For all we know, these stones could have been here for hundreds and hundreds of years.
Yeah, I was about to ask, does the stonework look ancient to match the language, or?
Totally. Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. They must have used primitive tools to shear off this stonework.
Doesn't look like it's been touched in quite some time.
All right, so you guys want to follow the black stone trail?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It sounds spooky. All right, so as you follow the path, it is quite a short walk. Perhaps, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes. When you see a hill, moss and creeper covered hill. And sheared off one side of the hill, there is a stone, not black stone, but a stone wall almost, and set into it is a door, like a large stone door that was like moved aside by several people probably and set there. But as you can see, Abe and probably Yorros, you would notice this right off, is the stone has been pushed to the side ever so slightly. And there is a crack to which it enters into darkness inside. You see that there is a toppled over black granite statue that lay in the head in front of this entranceway, and it's covered in vines and creepers and moss and leaves and foliage and stuff. So you can barely make out what it is exactly, but that is what you see.
What? And you can't make out what the statue is?
Do you want to investigate it?
I'm no. Dredd would not.
Okay.
He would go to the. I would go to the door though.
Okay, so you guys are going to approach?
I can look inside.
You are going to approach, though? That's the plan?
Mm-hmm. I think so. We have come this
so,
far. Why not venture just a little further?
As you approach, why doesn't everybody make an investigation check? And if you have anything specific that you are looking for, then you can tell me. But I'll tell you right off what you get first.
I mean, my investigation check is trash, as expected.
Cobalt, can you see if there's anything magical around here?
I will do. Shit. I'm gonna have to do another ritual cast then, if that's the case.
Put this much time into it. I'll be investigating for 10 minutes.
I am specifically investigating the door and seeing if I can peer through or anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for any writing, see if I can't make out any more text on the door, on the base of the statue, on the walls.
Okay. I'm just trying to see what purpose this place served.
Okay, but you get advantage on that check. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so Abe, this is something that you kind of glance over. Also, Grydrum, but everyone else, you automatically get this.
Yeah, so, I think it's
okay. This is a tomb. This is a tomb of some kind.
Okay. So I'll let everybody know that.
Yep, and it is obviously ancient Chultan make.
Perhaps for the statue.
But wait, there's more.
Whoever it was.
Everybody except for Grydrum and Abe, and I'll even say Yorros, you rolled high enough. As you kind of look around, you notice that there are glass bottles scattered about. There is grown over pieces of charred wood, as if a campfire was here at one time. And Haleth, as you walk over to the door, you notice there's like 3 crowbars that are set on the ground, and actually one of them is still stuck inside of the door. Yeah, and there's actually Cobalt. You see a pickaxe. Yeah, and as far as writing, you don't see anything. Abe and Haleth, if you want, you can peer down, and you see that it just descends into darkness past your view.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Down, like stairs?
Yes, like stairs.
What exactly are we going through again? Just to double check. Write down the notes.
The outside of the tomb. It is a tomb. Yorros told you. And there's a toppled over black statue. If anybody actually looks at the statue, you can make out that it is it appears to be some kind of humanoid visage, almost as if it's cloaked or something, where you don't see its legs. Like there was no legs. It was like as if it had a head and these elongated arms and elongated fingers, and then it just went straight down into the pedestal, like some kind of robe or something. And it's toppled over. Its head's been snapped off. There's vines and shit growing all over it, but it has these like elongated arms and elongated fingers.
So not human?
It doesn't seem that way, no.
Anything we recognize?
No, but Azaka will say that it looks like a Shodo. The god of shadows, the Cholton god of shadows.
I'll tell everyone that I found crowbars, like someone was trying to break in here.
Yeah, and there's empty glass bottles all over the place.
Are they like broken or?
Some of them. If you pick one up, you notice that it is it has a label on it that's been eroded away in some places, but you can tell that the characters on it are not of a language that you speak.
That's why I wanted to do the comprehend language before we did the detect magic, was to see if there's any text here.
You get detect magic off, and as of right now, there is no magic.
I'm gonna try and like the crowbar that's already in the door. I'm gonna try to push on it, maybe see if the door budges a little bit.
It's already open to a point where you could kind of squeeze through.
I thought it was like.
It's actually been opened.
I thought it was like cracked, but it's like open.
It's cracked enough where you could squeeze through it if you wanted to, but this stone probably weighs 1,000 pounds.
I'll just for the hell of it, I'll see if I can crack it open a little
more. Sure, make an athletics check. Not with advantage. Just an athletics check, even with the crowbar. So you, and it goes like an inch. But that's as far as you can get it. This thing is massive. You need a group of guys to get this thing to move.
That's one hell of a door.
Maybe we need more people. Or maybe we need somebody or something stronger and more open.
Well, you could fit through it if you wanted to.
Oh, okay, that works too.
But you get your detect magic off. Like I said, no immediate magic.
All right. No immediate magic.
Do you think we should head inside? Carefully.
It would not hurt to look. I mean, we have come this far.
Let's be aware of traps. Remember when we found the jug?
We should always be careful for any undead too. This is a tomb we're going into after all. Is anybody familiar with how to sense out any undead?
I can sense undead.
Perhaps you can try and sense if there's anything in there before we head in.
Is there? Well, how far can I see? I can
50
see.
feet.
Yeah, it wouldn't do anything.
Mm-mm.
There's nothing as far as I can see.
Once we have the head in there, we should be careful. Make sure not to make a sound either, in case anything in there ends up getting tracked to our location.
I agree. We should try and be quiet.
All right.
Who
So
would like to
the
go in first?
the stone itself is about 15 feet wide. This thing is a gigantic stone. That's why you could barely even move it. So what order in which would you like to slide through the crack?
I'll go first since I'm already peeking my head through.
Okay. Who's next?
Guess I'll follow.
Okay. Who's next?
I'll follow.
Okay. Should Azaka stay outside, or is she coming in with you?
Azaka,
Watch the
she
dinosaurs.
has reservations about coming in, yeah, so.
Yeah, why don't you stay out here with the dinosaur, Azaka, and
Yeah, she
will.
nods.
We'll be back.
Okay. So right now we have Dredd, Yorros, Grydrum. Who's next?
Cobalt, why don't you go ahead
Oh.
of me? I'll take up the rear just in case we get attacked from behind.
Very, very helpful. Thank you.
Of course.
As everyone kind of steps in, you notice that it is dark as hell. Abe, you
Bullseye
cannot-
lantern.
Okay,
Bullseye
so you do
lantern,
that.
and just gonna be like, Grydrum, little help you.
All right. Yeah, I don't know if I've used this cantrip yet, but
You have dancing lights?
well, I have light, but that
Do
stays.
you
noisy.
want actual fire?
Just a little bit of fire to get my flame going.
Yeah, I'll light my hand on
Yeah.
fire. Light your
Yeah, that's
lantern.
fine. Yeah, I mean, I could use Sacred Flame, but it would.
I think
Might be
Sacred Flame is
dangerous.
radiant damage, though. I don't think
Oh, it's
that
just radiant.
It'll
So,
just-
yeah,
it'll
it
just get
it
really
would just
bright.
do damage. It would just do damage. Yeah.
you just bust my
Yeah.
lantern.
It would
All
just
right.
clean the hell out of that lantern.
All right. So you have what is the thing about?
Our bullseye lantern.
Bullseye lantern?
They have
That's-
mad range.
Yeah, let me pull it up right
It's like
quick.
60, 120 for bright versus dim.
And bullseye lantern can cast light in a 60-foot cone and dim light for an additional 60 feet. Once lit, it burns for 6 hours.
On a pint of oil.
Actually, I don't pull that out. I pull a torch out instead,
Okay.
and I have him light the torch, not the lantern.
Okay. And what is that?
That I think is
20,
just 30
40?
feet. Is it? It might be actually 20-40.
I think it is. Okay. Now you are emitting light. I think. Nope, you're not. Why aren't you emitting light? Vision. Token emits light. Low light. Bright light. Oh, off. There we go. Low light is two. There we go. Okay. All right. I'm gonna put everybody in. But the stairs descend down 100 feet to the bottom.
Wow.
Is there anything you would like to do on the way down?
Keep an eye out for.
Once I see the bottom,
Mhm.
like, is it a door or?
It is just open into like a 20-foot high hall, a 20-foot wide hallway, with the ceiling about 10 feet high.
Once we get down there, I'm gonna do a divine sense.
Okay. So as soon as you see the bottom, or how long does it last? Is instantaneous?
Yeah, instantaneous. Anything 60 feet. Once I get to the bottom and look.
Once you get to
down
the bottom?
hall.
Okay. Let me pull you over to that. Right now, Abe, you are outside the map, so I'm going to put you on it like this. Boop. There you go.
Yeah, I can see.
All right. Can everyone see?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so as you descend down the stairs, you see a 10-foot high ceiling, and this room is got a little bits of cobwebs in it, in like the corners of the room. There is smashed pottery around the floor. There is a circular, like, raised platform, and it also has these little edges on it. You see, so it's like a circle. It has like little corners to it. It's up about 3 feet, and there's small stairs that lead up to it. And resting upon this dais are two coffins, two sarcophagi, and inside it is littered with skeletons all over the ground. There's just a bunch of skeletons. Yep. And these two central sarcophagus, they lie broken and opened. And as soon as you get to the bottom and you cast Divine Sense, you get a ping of undeath from both of these
sarcophagus.
Yes. And because of Abe's light, it is casting these strange shadows around the room because the torch is flickering.
Okay, so hold on.
Yep. Well,
I know what it is.
Yeah, but actually, we're gonna roll initiative.
Oh, really?
Oh, balls.
Yeah.
But because as soon as the light spills into this room, the shadows begin to dance around the walls and move in strange ways.
So it's undead?
It is, yes. 2 sources of undeath.
All right, well, I'll prepare everyone, and I'll say there's undeath here. Coming from the sarcophagus. Get ready.
Oh, sorry, guys. There we go.
Okay. Is that everybody? Yep. All right. So he says that there is undead around. But Abe, you do not see anything. You just see these strange dancing shadows on the walls. And there is about, I don't know, 6 full skeletons just laying on the ground.
Run down the stairs up to where I'm next to Haleth, and I'm going to say, "Is it the skeletons?" And I'm going to pull out the sword of Elf Druid.
Not at this moment. No.
No, I'm asking Haleth if it's the skeletons.
Right, I'm telling
I have
him.
no idea.
Right,
okay.
I'm telling him.
Yeah.
No, it's coming from the sarcophagus.
All right. I guess I'm going to hold a dodge action because I have no idea what's going on.
Okay, so you're going to take the dodge action?
Yeah, I'll just take the dodge action and I'll end my turn.
Okay. When that happens, you all notice, and Haleth, because your divine sense is just hanging on, there is something that happens that it changes what I just said. So the shadows around that are like dancing around the room because of the flickering torchlight, they leap from the walls and grab onto these skeletons, and then the skeletons begin to animate and rise.
So the shadows that I got a ping from went into the skeletons?
No. That is completely different. Yep, it is completely different. As if the shadows themselves animated these corpses, but not...
Yeah.
So yes, it is kind of like that, yeah. It is kind of like that. But you still, even with the fading ping, you still sense all of these guys and 2 more. And it is their turn to go. So they will form a line.
Oh, that's it?
Hmm?
Careful, this place may be trapped. I don't know what they're waiting for.
Yeah, they do not rise to attack. But they will all hold their action. Cobalt, you're up.
Bowling pins? Asking for a friend.
I don't know.
Are we taking these guys down?
I would wait and see what they do.
I'll hold my action.
Okay. All right, what are you holding?
A shatter.
Okay, if you do not get this shatter, what is the trigger of the shatter?
If they come to attack us.
Okay.
If one of them comes to attack us,
you are aware that if the trigger does not happen, you still cast the spell.
No, the spell fails.
The spell fails, right? You don't get it off, but you still mark off a spell slot.
Oh, in which case I will. I'll do a Ray of Frost then, just to be safe.
Yeah, it'd be better to hold it. Right, it'd be better
hold
to
the cantrip, but hold the cantrip is better than holding the spell. Yeah,
yes.
Just because you don't lose that spell slot.
Right.
All right, yeah.
Okay. All right, Grydrum, you're up.
Yeah, I didn't even know you could do that. I mean, I guess I'll do the same. I don't really know what action I would hold. It would probably just be like, like a Sacred Flame. But yeah, Grydrum's not going to do anything either until they, one of them steps forward or something. If one of them steps forward, then he'll attack. But yeah.
Cool. All right. So with that, two of these shadows, as if they are being, it's like some kind of nightmare shit, where this one of the shadows dancing on the wall near the sarcophagus creates a line along the ground towards this direction, and then out of the shadow rises two figures, both of which are completely draped in darkness. As if they're incorporeal, like ghosts almost. Let me see if I have a picture. Oh, do I not? Oh, that's fucking lame.
Click the token.
Yeah, I'll click the token, but it's not as good. Like the full image is better. But do you see how it has kind of what was once like the face of a skull, but it's so entrenched in shadow, and misty shadow is bouncing off of it, and
looks like an eye down there.
Spooky.
Yeah, it's actually holding on to a person.
Oh,
that image. Yeah, it's covering its mouth. But it appears almost like the statue, where there is no legs to it. It's just the bottom half of it just goes into the floor, as if it is made of pure shadow itself. And they are going to make attacks. So who was holding an action?
I was holding dodge.
Yep, you have dodge going.
Grydrum and Cobalt had cantrips.
Okay. You would get those off.
All right, cool. Let me roll.
That's a hit. Which one do you want?
D8.
I guess the one in front of Abe, let's say.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so Grydrum looks to attack the other one.
Oh, it's resistant to that.
It's resistant to cold?
It is.
Nice.
Resistant to a lot of stuff.
But it's not resistant to radiant.
It is not.
Probably not.
What kind of is it? Dex save? Is that what I'm doing?
Yeah,
Dex save is radiant flame.
No, Dex save.
And which one is it? The top one or the bottom one?
The top one.
Okay. Dex save. That is a fail.
Damn.
So as you blast it with your cold, your ray of cold or whatever, ray of frost, it's as if it blasts through it and scatters on the floor. This thing is made purely of shadow. It's almost it's barely there anyways. So it is resistant to that kind of damage. And the other one fails its save as it gets burned in holy light. Now they will take their turn.
Which one did you hit, Grydrum?
Oh, so I did hit?
Yeah.
You did.
Which one, though?
Oh, my bad.
I
misinterpreted that. The top one, the one in front of you.
The top one, yeah. And they're going to make their attack. So one on... Actually, they're both going to go for 8.
Damn.
They have disadvantage on those.
Yes, they do. So that's 2 disadvantage attacks. That is a no, disadvantage. So that was the first one.
Shit.
Oh, so it's a 21 to hit.
21 to hit. Yeah, I mean that still hits.
All right, you take 13 necrotic damage,
Okay.
and your strength score is reduced by 1. So just keep that in your notes. Does that change it? It changes when it goes to an even number.
I'm going from 11 to 10, so.
So you're good for now.
Yeah.
So here's what happens. The first one, let's say it's the top one. It reaches out to you with this shadow arms, elongated fingers, and it just touches you. And with that, you feel your life essence being pulled from you, your will to go on being pulled from you as your strength is drained. The second one is going to go for an attack on you again.
How much did it do? How much roll?
13 points of damage.
No, I mean how much on the D4?
Oh, 1.
Oh,
yep.
okay.
And the second one misses.
Okay.
14.
And then it is going to try to, both of them are going to try to blend back into the floor as a bonus action.
Does that provoke opportunity attacks?
It does not. Man, no. So they get a +6 because
You know what? Screw on the second one that missed. I'm actually going to repost that. Just because Abe's not intelligent enough to realize that stabbing a shadow is a bad idea.
Stupid. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but I will try it. So it's going to be a 19.
That's a hit.
Are they invulnerable to piercing though?
They are resistant. Yes.
Okay, so I get an extra 1d8 on that too. So 9 plus 15 points of damage minus about halved.
Yeah. So 15.
7.
Yep. All right. So it takes a little bit of damage as you stab into it. You can see that it flickers almost like on Supernatural. I don't know if you've ever seen Supernatural, but it flickers, and it will try to blend back into the shadows.
That was the one that Grydrum hit, right?
No. Yes.
No.
Yes. No.
No, Grydrum hit the one in front of Haleth. The second one that attacked was the one that was in front of me.
Yep. Correct.
That guy
I'm on it.
Frost.
So they're gonna make a stealth check. Come on. So it's basically this. So the top one doesn't, the bottom one does. But the top one doesn't manage to get all the way hidden in the shadow. You can still kind of see its form. That is their turn. Next in the order, Yorros.
They both disappeared?
Nope, just the
one.
bottom one. Yep.
I'm just gonna make this right here the no-no zone.
Okay.
What's that? Moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, what does that do?
Put it in there. 5-foot radius, 40-foot high. When a creature enters the spell's area or starts its turn there, takes 2d10 on the con save.
All right, when it starts its turn. Okay.
Or if it walks through it.
Right.
Or like gets pushed through.
Yep. Very good. All right, that's your action?
They have disadvantage, yeah.
Right. Okay. Alrighty, that's your turn, you said?
Yeah.
Dredd, you're up.
Alrighty. I will attack the one in front of me.
Okay. That's a hit.
That's a hit.
Mm-hmm.
I will divine smite his ass.
Okay. He will take half of
So he takes half a slashing.
Mm-hmm.
And then he will take hopefully the full 17. Holy shit.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, damn.
All right. So as you swing down, the radiant arm kind of shows up, and your sword glows, and then you smite through it, and it just dissipates.
Well,
And actually, I want to add a little bit of flavor to this that I did not before. But when these shadows appeared, all of you got like a chill down your spine, and for a second, you can like see your breath.
like the Harry Potter.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of like that. Yep.
Dementors.
Yeah, it doesn't like freeze shit, but it's like a chill, like a cold spot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, that's your turn, Dredd?
Yep.
Okay. Abe, you're up.
Okay. Seeing the one disappear, so question on a mechanic.
Okay.
Can I action surge to hold an action? So say I want to run up, stab a skeleton, return and hold an action to use on my reaction to push one of the skeletons into the moonbeam if they come at me. Is that a legal turn?
Yes.
What does
Using action surge gives you a whole separate, complete another action that you can do whatever you want with.
That's how I would. I just wanted to like verify.
What does action surge say? I think you're right. I think you can.
So action surge is starting a second level. You can push yourself beyond your normal list for a moment. On your turn, you can take one additional action on top of your regular action and a possible bonus action. That's the description of it.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Okay.
It's not like haste where there's like restrictions.
Exactly what I'll do. I'm going to move around the moonbeam. 5, 10, 15. Oh, I won't be able to get there and back again.
Okay.
You know what? Then I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to move to right there then. And I'm just going to hold my action that the first skeleton that gets within 5 feet of me, I'm going to try to grapple and throw into the moonbeam.
Okay.
Cool.
As you turn the corner, you notice that as they were like they stood guard, right? And these skeletons. And when you look at them, they all appear to be dressed like explorers. Their clothes, though, rotted away, but their skin is sucked tight to their faces. Bones are showing all over them, but they're wearing like explorers' clothing, not ancient Chultan garb.
Okay.
Okay. But as you killed that first one, you notice that all of them became like enraged. So that's probably a good move to hold your action.
Neat.
Okay.
And
that's your turn.
My turn. Yep.
All right. So these skeletons are going to pile into this hallway.
Yeah, they are.
5, 10.
Good thing they can't go through the moonbeam.
Sorry, actually, can I go back? Can I use second wind on my turn as a bonus action before we get too far?
Oh.
Thanks.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15.
Oh boy.
So I guess probably that one would trigger my reaction.
Yeah,
whichever
this
one
one
you want.
Yeah, it would have been the first one.
That would have been the first one. Yeah.
Okay, so that would be a contested. So I have to use athletics, right?
Are you trying to shove?
I'm trying to shove him into the moonbeam. As he was like getting with 5 feet, I wanted to like grab him and like throw him into the moonbeam. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Contested athletics. Absolutely.
Nice.
At that point, he got thrown into the
natural 17.
So I think he immediately takes damage if he gets pushed in like that.
Yes, he does. He does.
All right, so he needs to make a con save.
I got a 8.
Fail.
Yeah, that fails.
14 damage.
As you throw it into the moonbeam, the light immediately apparates into a bunch of bones as they clatter to the floor.
Well, that was nice.
That was fun.
Cool. So, all right. So the two. Well, actually, this guy can move up then. Yes, he's going to move up to here. So these two skeletons, they both pull out what are the bent and broken remains of arrows, bow and arrows, and like a crooked arrow, as both of them try to launch. One of them tries to launch one at Dredd, and one of them tries to launch one at Yorros. So an arrow for Dredd and an arrow for Yorros. That's a 16 to hit Dredd and a natural 1 to hit Yorros. So both miss. And then we're going to have 3 attacks on boy.
Okay.
With their it says short sword, but actually they have one of them has like a pick, like a pickaxe. One of them has like a crowbar, and the other one has a short sword.
Okay.
Sweet.
Bring it.
But it all is going to appear as short sword. So that is a 16 to hit. Oh
Miss.
wait, that would be the one with advantage, and then the second one is not with advantage. So this one's not with advantage. This is an 11.
Miss.
And then the last skeleton is with advantage. That is a 23.
Nice.
Hits.
3 damage.
For 3 damage.
Mm-hmm. That guy actually had a short sword. So
You're just shing, 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 shing.
Yeah,
shing.
finally one like stabs me in the back. I'm like, ah!
Yep.
But most part, I'm good.
Very, very cool. All right. Cobalt, you're up.
All right. Looks like we got some. Double check here. Yes, perfect. Time to blow some skeletons up.
Okay.
Shatter.
All right. And that's just these 2 in the back?
No, it's this one too.
And this guy right here.
Okay. All right. So that's 3 con saves from the skeletons.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to start with the furthest left top one and work our way down. So 1,
Alrighty.
2, 3. 5, 4, and
Nice.
Nice.
You just bones just went
The
everywhere.
shatter that you just used? Fuck yeah.
Bones literally just went everywhere.
yeah. And I
They go
don't
from
we
bones to
haven't.
bone meal.
Yeah. Well, let's get some damage and let's see what happens.
15.
You already rolled
15.
damage.
15.
Oh, they're all dead. Yeah. They
Yeah.
totally.
Yeah, the bones just went everywhere.
Yeah. So what does this? Explain to me what this looks like.
He straight up he points over to he points over to a location. He kind of closes his ears, one claw in one of his ears, and then he kind of leans over into the shoulder to close another one's ears as he points over to that area right there, and basically a sound burst, like a
high pitched noise.
like a burst of high pitched a high pitched boom, essentially, kind of rings out from the area he points at, and the bones just fly
Everywhere. Yeah, they all mingle together. There's just nothing left of these skeletons. Yep. All right.
That's my turn.
Okay, Grydrum, you're up.
All right, it looks like most of the work is done for me. Let's see. Yeah, so these 2 down here are still alive, right?
Yeah, the 2 by me.
There's another shadow somewhere.
Right.
There is another shadow somewhere.
I mean, it's hiding, right? That doesn't count as magical darkness, right? Only when it appears.
Right. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The what do you call it? The channel divinity probably wouldn't be super useful then. I guess just for this turn, Secret Flame.
Okay. Which one?
I guess on the one closest to Grydrum.
Okay.
To the right of Abe.
Yep. That is a dex save.
Dex save. Yep.
Okay. That's a natural 1.
Mm.
Oh no, it's 17. Sorry.
Okay.
I only saw that.
Oh, yeah, he rolled a 17.
So he did nothing. Nothing happens. He nimbly dodges out of the way. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah. I mean, I guess I can heal Abe as bonus action. Let's see. I mean, is like the battle over?
No,
There's
not quite.
no.
Yeah. Oh no, because
Still
there's that guy in the
shadow.
shadow. Yeah, I'll heal Abe. That's fine.
Okay. Bonus
So I'll do
action.
healing word. Bonus action. Yeah. And it's a. I'll just post it.
Okay, 1d4.
Yeah. +3, I believe. Oh wait, hold on.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah. Okay. So.
So 6 total.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go ahead and
Dope.
roll your damage, Yorros.
Roll big.
Come on.
Bigly.
All right.
Ooh. All right, let him make
Average.
a con save. It fails, but it's still up. Nope, that's it. It's dead. So the
Nice.
shadow,
Cool.
it tries to coalesce inside of the moonbeam, but then it immediately disperses. And when that happens, all the skeletons drop.
Oh,
Hmm.
neat.
We're out of combat.
All right. I'll just use my remaining concentration on Moonbeam to use like a vacuum over all the skeletons.
Yep, sure. You start moving around like a laser beam. All right, we're out of initiative.
That's a
I
pretty
will,
nifty trick there, Yorros.
Yeah,
We've
it's
seen it
nice
before,
when
but that's
I
always a fun
don't hit
trick.
any of you guys.
And that was very loud, Cobalt. I'm sure anything in this dungeon would be awoken by that. But good job.
It's not something I'd like to use frequently. Although I have used it frequently now that I think about it. Well, nevertheless, we have removed all of the skeletons at the moment.
Yes. Shall
Hey,
we take a look around?
I'm gonna pick the torch back up
Yep.
and begin kind of walking forward, I
Mhm.
guess.
Yep. So you see
A
bones
glowing
scattered
spectral
everywhere.
hand touches you on the shoulder, Abe, and heals you 2 hit points.
Ah, thank you, my friends. It is a pleasure to be able to work with such an abundant amount of healers.
Most welcome.
All right.
Walk on in.
Yep. So you guys can explore around as much as you like.
Sweet. Checking the sarcophagus.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
totally look in the sarcophagus.
So,
Can I check for traps first or something?
yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. And Abe, I want you to make one too.
Beast in combat, weak in outside of combat. I swear, that's just a story of my
Well,
life.
It's a DC 12. So something that you
Okay.
do notice as you step up is that I'll draw a little square for it.
Secret door.
There is no traps, but yes, there is a secret door that you see.
Yes.
It is right here.
Badass.
But as you peer into the sarcophagi, they all have been cracked open and broken. And there's like a crowbar laying on the ground here. And inside, you see something very interesting. There are in each sarcophagi a mummified corpse, wrapped in ancient wrappings. Its body almost still full. You know, it doesn't look all shriveled and tiny. It's still, you know, it's mummified. So, they're wearing ancient Chultan garb that's been rotted away. But each of them has a mantle of polished bronze on their chest, inset with black onyx gems all around it.
I'll do divine sense again to see if these are what I was picking up or not.
It is not the sense of undead is gone.
Okay. I also can sense anything that's been consecrated or desecrated.
What does desecrated mean?
I don't know.
Like I think
like
like
cursed.
Yeah.
No, you don't sense. Whatever kind of curse lay upon this place has been dispelled when you killed the two shadows.
Okay.
Even just like any, I mean, just more literal sense, like if, like any sense of disgracing a holy place, like when people spill the blood of rabbits in a church, for example, would be desecration.
The only kind of
yeah.
desecration that you sense is that these tombs were broke, these sarcophagi were broken into.
Yeah, it's any place or object.
Yeah, you don't sense. Go ahead.
Does all the activity around here seem recent, or like it's just been looted over and over again?
Yeah, it seems that the last people that were in here were those skeletons.
That's kind of a running theme.
But yeah, that's what you can tell. Yeah.
I'm walking over to the door that I see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
These necklaces, what were they made out of?
They're polished bronze, and they even are still almost kind of shiny. And there's black onyx gems encrusted inside of it. It looks like loot.
These look like they would be valuable. I'll take them off.
Okay, roll initiative.
What?
Ah, kidding me?
Yeah, everybody.
What the heck?
Initiative. There it is. Hey, some good
I'm
initiative.
rolling shit initiative.
What the fuck is that?
What is that?
Is that a bunch of slugs?
That looks like some Cthulhu creature.
All right, let's get initiative for these guys. Oh, they rolled real poorly. They rolled a 1.
I would be next to them, right?
It depends on what. Yeah, you would be next to them. And Abe said he was going to check out the door.
Yeah, so I'm like
All
over
right.
there.
So here's what you notice. When you grab a hold of this mantle and begin to pull it off, the chest cavity deteriorates and hundreds and hundreds of tiny little grub-like creatures begin pouring out of it, climbing over the sides, and begin crawling up your arms and out.
Not again!
Filling out. Let me show you art for this fucking shit because it is disturbing. It is more disturbing than the centipedes, I promise.
Yep, taking my armor off.
Oh,
God.
no.
Oh god.
Yep, you don't want these things.
I don't like it.
Fuck. Aren't these? Ooh.
I mean, there's millions of them. It's like the body would have sunken in if it wasn't filled with these things. And they begin pouring out. But Abe, actually, I'm going to say they have surprise on everybody. So everyone is surprised. So Abe, you're no longer surprised. Grydrum, you're no longer surprised. Dredd, you're no longer surprised. Yorros, you're no longer surprised. Cobalt, you're no longer surprised. It's the Rock Grub's turn. They begin to swarm all over Dredd. So they are actually in your space. Oh, here's the art that I have for this one, too.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. But they
is that what the skeleton look like?
No.
Oh, okay.
The skeletons look like all of the life force had been sucked out of them.
Mm-hmm.
I.e., probably the shadows got them. But these bodies have been undisturbed almost completely. It's like when they broke the sarcophagus, the shadows got out and killed them all. But now it is the Rock Grub's turn, and they're just going to start swarming. They're on all over you. They start crawling all over you. Almost immediately, you are like that guy in that art, completely covered in these fucking things. And they're going to make...
I know one way to get rid of them.
They got an 8. They got an 8 to hit, so they miss you. But they are all over you. Oh, why does it an attack roll? There is why I don't understand.
Why isn't it an attack roll?
Why is it an attack roll? So get this. It says melee weapon attack +0, reach 0 feet, 1 target. On a hit, it doesn't do any damage. It just an effect happens.
Yeah, you
And it
have
says-
to be able to hit me, bite me.
Okay, so they're right now all over your armor. They can't get
Mhm.
in. They can't get to you. But they are occupying the same space as you, and now all of them are all over you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, next in the order, Abe. Oh, but they would have advantage. They would have advantage because you were surprised. Nope, they wouldn't. All right, Abe, it's your turn.
I'm going to just kind of look at him in disgust, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I'm just going to
Stab Dredd.
That's the thing. Well, I mean, like, I guess no, I'm not gonna stab Dredd. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to just say like, get those things off you, and I'm just gonna use Commander Strike to try to get him to make an attack on these things.
Okay.
So Dredd, you can make an attack.
Is that what it says? You can make a melee attack?
But that's the thing. I know you want to use your fancy thing, but you can only use a melee weapon attack. Or any weapon attack. So I don't know if you just want to like hit yourself with your mace, or if you just want to even just like forego the attack. I already know what you're planning, so.
Yeah, he's commanding you to strike.
All right, well, I'll start beating him off me then.
Okay, make an attack roll. You hit them.
I do?
You hit them. But they seem to be resistant. No matter how many times you slash at them away, more form around you.
All right. I will.
I'm just going to use the rest of my turn to move away, knowing what's coming.
Well, I'll use Divine Smite if I can.
You can, yes. They are not undead.
Another 11 damage.
Okie dokie. There's as the blast kind of forms, you see that they are dispersed immensely, but there is still more coming on you.
Mm-hmm. And then if I'm just gonna like run like over here. Do they stay on me?
No, they take an attack of opportunity, though.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm like, I'm going like this, and I'm going with radiant light.
Yeah. They all fall off of you, and they begin crawling towards the next living thing, which would probably be Grydrum.
Oh, great.
Why did you do that though? Because it is not your turn.
What?
Oh, you can't make a move.
Yeah. My bad.
It's honestly, it's okay because
I'm right after Grydrum.
Are there any effects on Dredd currently?
I'm sorry. What do you mean?
Like is he like blinded or paralyzed or something like that yet?
Nope.
All right, then. Well, then I have a question. How would Channel Divinity work in this situation? I think Dredd can handle the radiant damage, but I don't even know if he takes it.
Oh, wait, hold on. Roll a d8.
Oh, good call.
A d8? All right.
That's for me.
No, not you. That's for Abe.
For Abe, right. Okay, I was a little confused.
Take a bonus 2 more points of damage.
Which is actually 1.
Oh, for my spell?
No, that was for me.
No.
Oh, yeah, got you.
Now it is your turn. It was like a backtrack.
Yeah, that's fine. So there we go.
Yeah, it excludes friendly creatures anyway.
Yeah.
Friendly, yeah. Okay, go ahead and roll damage. We're gonna make a Constitution saving throw for these guys. They get a 17. 11 plus 3.
7 damage.
You burn them all away off of him.
There it is. Are you
Did
okay,
you get
Sir
your?
Dredd?
Thank you, Grydrum.
Perhaps we
Wasn't
burn the next body before we take the fancy necklace off him.
Surely.
Agreed. Produce flame.
Okay.
Oh, perhaps we do it on the way out, though. Because, and I'm going to reach out of the door and try to find, like, a lever or something.
Yeah, so there is actually a protruding stone
I'm
that
going
you
to
think you could push.
push on the stone.
What do you mean? We're about to leave.
I push on
Yeah.
the stone and see if it
And
opens.
as you do, the door begins to slide with very little resistance. Yeah.
Ta-da!
Have you been here before?
I will open
No,
it
I
up.
just see. I see things.
The one guy you can't see in the dark.
I have a torch, and I hold up my torch, you know.
So the way that I did the dynamic lighting is kind of fucked up. So I'm gonna have to like put you in the room in order
That's
for you to see it.
fine. Put me
So
in the room.
there you go.
What do we see when we walk in?
Okay, so he kind of steps in. Does anybody go after him?
Yeah, I'll follow after him.
Yep.
Okay, so everybody kind of
Ooh,
follows
neato.
after. So what you see is another sarcophagus in this room. This one way more ornate and beautiful than the last one. And you can see all around the exterior of this room is cobwebs covering like ancient pottery. And
So it doesn't look like the other grave robbers got here.
no, it doesn't. But something that Abe notices, and just you notice this, Abe, that the cobwebs would completely cover this room if they hadn't been cleared out towards the door, from the sarcophagus to the door.
Door that we just came into.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
You notice that the stone covering of the sarcophagus is leaned up against the sarcophagus itself.
Okay, I'm gonna do another divine sense.
Yep, you divine sense, you don't sense anything.
It
Okay.
appears that
As you appear into the sarcophagus, it is clean and empty.
Interesting. Very interesting. This place is ancient, and this seems, for lack of a better word, polished, you know? As if someone has been taking care of this place.
Yes, you are quite correct. Let me inspect this. Yeah. Does Grydrum notice anything like additional?
No, other than the fact that there's a bunch of ancient pottery around, and the exterior of the room, like all the walls and around the edges of the room, are just loaded with cobwebs and dust. Like it hasn't been touched in eons. But
So the part that's clean, does it look newly built or just looks clean?
It just looks like they cleared out the cobwebs to form a path to leave the sarcophagus into the secret door.
Yeah, perhaps whatever was here got up and walked away.
Can I look for tracks on the floor?
Sure, make an investigation check.
Good call.
Survival.
Survival, thank God. 23.
Yes.
There's tracks.
There is multiple sets of tracks that go in and out, in and out.
Ooh.
In and out.
Humanoid footprints.
Perhaps this place is being taken care of.
Perhaps this is something's home.
How recent?
Yesterday.
Maybe if we stay the night here, whatever.
It's morning,
here.
right? By the way, it's like nearing midday, but it is morning time right now.
I don't know if we want to meet something that lives in a tomb.
So this is fascinating, but do we want to sacrifice a day of travel to wait here?
We are but maybe a few days from Firefinger.
What would you get out of meeting this denizen? Just to see what it is, or
I'm a curious man.
That's fair.
And if it is undead, then it should not be walking this earth.
When willing to bet, I would bet I would bet many gold that it is undead. It managed to get past those shadow creatures and a small army of skeletons to get back to its tomb.
The only thing I must add is we should maybe consult with Azaka, whether she wants to continue moving or not. If she's willing to wait another day, that is all good and fine.
Looking at the pottery. I mean, is it old? Is there anything that looks like it's shiny?
All of them have closed and wax sealed lids.
Ooh. I want to open some of those up.
As he's doing that, I'm just gonna do a quick clean sweep around the room. Just any more traps or anything that looks.
Nope. Just all you see, or what I said, is what you get.
Okay. Just making sure. I can't actually see the back wall on the map. That's why I was curious.
I know, because it is part of another. It like leads to a hallway, but that hallway is not there. It's just part of I use like a little map making thing.
I'm gonna go look for secret doors, and I'm joking.
Yeah, there is nothing back there. Where the shadow ends or where the shadow starts, that's
okay.
Good to know.
So what's in the ceramic things?
Well, it depends. How you want to try to pop one open? You want to smash it on the ground? What do you want to do?
What did Haleth say he was gonna do? I
Yeah,
thought he
what are
was
you
gonna do
gonna
it.
I didn't open them.
Oh, you didn't?
What
But
do
I
you
will
want to do?
investigate them.
You will do what? I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on. I'm. This is kind of like metagaming, but doesn't Grydrum have an ability where he can like see if something's valuable or not? Don't you have
valuable?
that? Yeah. Oh no. Or maybe it's Yorros.
Yorros.
I don't know. I remember reading something like that when one of y'all posted it.
Yeah, it's definitely not me.
You do, Yorros. You do have that ability.
Oh yeah, I can determine monetary value. Yeah, I just saw that.
So
I would expect that these are kind of old.
Yeah, so
that's just yeah. Well, I don't know about
thing that he pulled off of this thing before the rock ruts came out. You'd say it's worth probably 200 gold.
Holy
Oh, we're taking those.
Oh my god! What about these pots?
They are ancient.
Nice?
They could be worth maybe 10, 15 gold a piece. But you don't know the contents, and all of them are wax sealed.
Can I try to start like melting the wax with produce flame?
Yeah, sure. After a while, you can melt the wax on one of the pots. Actually, as you kind of sweep the room, you do notice that one pot is a little bit different than the rest. It is smaller, and it's black and like inlaid with gold, and that one might be worth like 20 gold, maybe.
Oh, we're totally taking that one.
But you just pick a pot, or you want to pick that one to start melting the wax on?
I'll go for the fancy one.
Okay, so you start melting the wax around the seal, and you pop the lid off, and inside is a bunch of sand, almost to the top.
It's just like remains. They're just urns.
It's sand, like real sand.
Real sand, not fake sand, not magical sand,
not dust. Sand. Yep.
Just
perhaps open another, see if there's more.
You can't actually see what is in the sand, though. That's what I'm saying. It's covered in sand to the top.
But empty the sand out, see what's in it.
Yeah, I'll pour it out.
Okay, as you start pouring it out, you feel a larger object, maybe a little bigger than your fist, plop out onto the ground. And what you see is you see an object made of obsidian. It appears to be some kind of cage that is carved in the likeness of 3 snakes intertwined, one eating the tail of the other. and inside is the shriveled, dried remains of a heart. Teeny tiny little heart. It must the cage must have held the heart at one time, but now the heart is shriveled to a tiny little size inside of this cage. But you see that the three snake eyes each have little tiny rubies in their eyes, and all of the details, like the snake scales and stuff, are inlaid with gold. You'd say it's probably worth about 100 gold.
They're just like decorative artifacts for like ceremony ritual.
It seems some kind of ceremonial shit. Yeah. The corpse may have been mummified, and they took their remains and began putting them in all of these different pots. And you just found the pot that contained the heart.
And there is nothing amiss about these things. I mean, I am all for emptying out every one of these and grabbing as much we can from this place.
I think we're just gonna find organs.
I checked and see if anything was cursed here, and it appears that it is not.
Well, that's good enough for me. And I'm going to go over and start trying to get another seal off another one of the jars.
Yep. So you just work it and take a dagger, stick it in there, try to cut it up the wax and stuff. You pop the cork off of one, dump it out. It's like some kind of shriveled organs, but nothing else of value in that one. And as all of you or some of you begin emptying them out, the only other things that you find are two more of these, are two more things. It's one of which is a figurine of a humanoid with elongated limbs carved from black obsidian, and you find two of those worth 20 gold apiece. I'm gonna say that the pots themselves are inconsequential. I said they might be worth gold, but really they're not. I mean, if you want to carry all these pots, you can, but
yeah, no.
I think it's kind of dumb. Yeah, there is loot in here to take.
All right, so we grab whatever the contents of the vases or the jars were that looked like they have monetary value.
Yeah, and you can see like a shriveled liver, a shriveled stomach, some intestines, all shriveled up and dried.
And you said they're obsidian, like encased in obsidian?
Like black glass, yeah.
And with gold encrusted snakes with rubies for eyes? Is that what? Okay. I can't imagine how this could possibly go wrong.
It's making me even more curious of what lives here.
I think that we have what we came for. Let's go consult with the Zaka. And
there is one more corpse with a mantle to contend with.
Oh yeah. Let's burn the body and take the mantle. Was it Cobalt? Do you have this thing that you use this? I seen you use it before. Like you pick things up from a distance.
I materialized the mage hand.
Yes, that thing. I knew I've seen you do that before. Perhaps just use that to pull it off, and we make a run for it out the front.
I would say so. Make sure everybody's at the door and ready.
Let us. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna elide this, so you can grab it and make a run for it. And as you grab it and start pulling it back towards you, you notice all these thousands of rock grubs begin pouring out, and you just hoof it to the top.
Pelting them with cantrips.
Yep. Cool.
Okay, so we made it out.
Yep. I'll grab it with the mage hand as I go out.
Perfect. We have two of them.
I'll be honest, I thought we were going to do so much more this session. So much more.
D&D is a slog at times.
Yeah, that's why it's so hard to make a title, because I don't know what's going to happen. All right.
What's the title of the session? Eye of the Tiger.
Eye of the Tiger. Yeah, and I was hoping to get to something, but we didn't get to it. I may retcon the name of this episode, just so you know. It depends on what we get done.
Like before, I don't want to go too far down it, but like Critical Role doesn't name their episodes until after they're done filming.
I know, because it's so hard to know what you're gonna do. But it's okay. So you make it out, no problem. Azaka's there waiting with Littlefoot.
It was no big deal. I mean, we went down there. There was a couple of shadow creatures. We killed some skeletons, and then we grabbed a bunch of treasure. It was fine.
It was well worth the trip for sure.
We surely will be able to fetch a pretty price for what we came out of that when we get back to Port Nyanzaru.
Well, I wish that we would get out of here. It is giving me bad feelings.
It is up for discussion amongst us. We found a set of tracks leading to our sarcophagus that looks like something has made its home here. Curiosity is starting to get the better of us that we may want to wait around for maybe tonight just to see what it is.
The day has just begun.
We would lose a day of travel, this is correct. It is up for discussion. I mean, what does everyone else feel on the subject?
I do not wish to stay here, Azaka will say.
Grydrum?
I must say, if Azaka does not wish to stay, I must obey her wish.
I agree. We've beat it around the bush enough. I would hate to make her wait longer.
Then
it is not that I do not wish to follow, what you want to do. It is just, something. You say something comes and goes from this tomb, and you wish to stay and find out what dangers it brings. That is foolish.
No, I agree. We should leave. We have lived here significantly, ideally richer than we came. So I think that we got what we came for.
I agree. Very well. Let's venture forth.
All right. So, as well, the rest of the day goes by uneventfully. It is now time to make camp. Unless you have anything you want to do in the interim.
Nah.
Near the end of the day, you're kind of skirting the gorge, and you can see it just descends into like 90, 100 feet down, sheer cliff faces, and there's a small stream that runs and kind of pools at the bottom of this gorge, and that is where you decide to make camp for the night. Not on the edge, right? But like a ways away, but you can see it from where you are. Is there anything we wish to do?
Nope. As far as I know.
Okay. So while you guys are doing your tales by the campfire kind of zone mode, Azaka wants to talk to you guys. She will address all of you. She'll say, I have waited 5 years to return to Firefinger and retrieve what was stolen. I very much appreciate all of you doing this for me.
The help you have given us is more than equivalent. We thank you in turn.
You said you had returned to Firefinger. You've been there before.
Yes.
So you can tell us what exactly we should expect when we get there.
I have not been to the top, but, well, let me explain. You see, 5 years ago, I lived in a small village north of here, on the edge of the gorge. My tribe was known as the Ingwe, Ingwe. And when she says Ingwe, you recognize, Grydrum, that word as Chultan for tiger. So she lived in the tiger tribe.
IGNWE or INGWE?
INGWE. Ingwe.
I guess I'll explain that. I'll just I'll say to whoever's like sitting near me, I'll be like, yeah, that means tiger. I won't say it too loud to interrupt Zach.
Sure. She'll say, my people lived a simple life in the jungle, away from society. We worshipped Ubtao devoutly and practiced his ways. The chief of the Ingwe wore a ceremonial mask said to be crafted by Ubtao himself. The chief was my father. I am the daughter of a long line of Ingwe chiefs.
So you're a princess then?
She has a solemn look.
I apologize. I was not aware we were in the presence of royalty.
I never much cared for leading, she'll say. I much prefer to explore the jungle alone, without the entire tribe watching me. On the day of my coronation ritual, and she like begins to kind of trail off as you can see her like looking into the campfire, like looking into the distance. It's like she's dredging up this nostalgia that she has. And she says, the day that mask was to be worn by me, I ran. I couldn't take the pressure. I ran as far and as hard as I could for 3 days downriver. When I finally came to my senses and returned to my village, and she takes a long pause, and you can see like in her eyes, she's reliving this. It's like those memes where like the war is going on in the background, and it's like kind of fuzzy, you know, but you can still see their face. And she says, but actually, so we'll even do that. So the camera like fans in on her face, and as she's like looking off into the fire is reflecting in her eyes, and it seems to be burning all around her with like village buildings burning and stuff. And she says, my village, when I came to my senses and returned to my village, it had been ransacked and destroyed. All my people slain or stolen by the terror folk. Every man, woman, and child gone or dead. I searched everywhere for the bodies of my parents, but never found them. I should have stayed with my people, she says, like slamming her fist down. Yet, I left them to die.
There's no reason for you to there's no reason for you to beat yourself up for what you thought as a child. We all make mistakes in our lives. and this was not yours.
She looks
if you
over
had stayed there, there's a possibility you could have died as well.
Yes, perhaps whatever gods favor you blessed you with the opportunity that you have now to redeem your village, or whatever you may be thinking at this moment as we venture closer to Firefinger.
Grydrum speaks true.
That is just it.
Might have more.
I believe that the Terror folk, they stole the Ingwe chief mask, and they took it back to their nest. I must have it.
Agreed. Regardless of what has happened in the past, it must be retrieved for your honor.
Where was your village located?
About a day and a half travel from Firefinger, downriver. If we stay, she'll say, if we stay on the path of the river, we will pass my village. Well, where it once stood.
Do you live near a shrine?
She shakes her head, no.
Just curious.
That day I returned, I spent all of my time tracking down the Terrorfolk. And I found their nest at Firefinger. But I could not take all of them alone. I needed help. So, against my better instinct, I traveled to Port Nyanzaru in search of someone to aid me. But there I found that civilized people only helped for coin, which I had none.
So you became a guide?
For the last 5 years, I have guided merchants and explorers alike, who will hopefully one day gain the aid that I need to take on the Terrorfolk and reclaim the mask of my people.
And it would seem that it was by your God's good grace that you came to us.
You came to me.
This is true.
And for that, I am eternally thankful.
Well, we can't thank you enough for touring us through this jungle all this way, and for saving our butts more than a fair share of times.
Well, there is something that I need to mention. And I do not know how you will take this. But I trust that you will keep your word and that you will help me.
We are all men of our word here, so what is it?
Firefinger. It is an ancient Chultan signal tower.
Signal tower?
He nods. There used to be many such towers all across Chult, but they have all been toppled and forgotten. All but Firefinger. The danger is not for the faint of heart. You see, Firefinger, it stands at least 300 feet above the jungle floor.
Wow.
And the Terrorfolk, they roost at the top.
What is this tower meant to do?
In the days of ancient Chult, when Mesero was still in power, they would use the flame atop Firefinger to send smoke signals and colored flame messages from all across Chult.
Interesting.
You see, there are no stairs, but ladders that go along the sides. It will be quite dangerous to make your way to the top. Nearly impossible. But I believe it can be done.
Well, we have capabilities of climbing. And I'll gesture to Yorros.
I believe we have some tricks up our sleeves as well, if I'm not mistaken, Cobalt.
Indeed we do.
You have found the right group.
He says, regardless, this mission must be quick. And perhaps under the cover of night or harsh weather, else the terror folk from the sky will surely see us and rip us from the walls so that we may plummet to our deaths.
I assume you have studied them.
She nods.
Then I will take your word.
Are they able to fly swiftly in the rain?
She nods. They can fly well in any conditions. Their wings span 15, 20 feet.
How many of them are there in this place that we're headed to?
I have not been there in a long while, but very many. I don't think that she knows exactly. Let's see. That's a good point. I didn't write that one down. A lot. More than 10.
Do what?
More than 10.
More than 10 terrafolk?
Yes. She will say their tactics are frightening. That is why they get their nickname Terror Folk. They make swift and sharp dives, so much so that it can catch you off guard. Like some creature should not be able to drop that great of a distance. And they have humanoid forms, arms and legs, hands. They have been known to pick up travelers, fly them high in the sky, and then drop them to their deaths.
Well, that is
Well, it looks a little bit frightened.
quite scary, but I'm sure nothing we can't handle.
He says, it will be perilous, nonetheless.
What is Firefinger made out of?
Stone.
Are you thinking of trying to topple it?
It'd be extremely difficult. It's she'll explain that it is solid stone all the way up. That's why there's no stairs. There's just little. She'll explain that there are crumbling ladders, rope ladders going up the sides of it.
How were the other signal fighters destroyed? Do you know who did that?
She will say it was before my time. But some say it was the spell plague. Hey, Yorros, how old are you?
Early hundreds.
Okay, so you may have heard about this. It's a little before your time, but the spell plague completely changed the whole face of the world. It did lots of damage to a lot of different places, and that is probably, it would make sense that, because at one point, during the spell plague, the sea rose so much that it literally cut off Chult as a peninsula, and it was then an island. And it lots of landscape changes. It was because they made 4th edition, and it was 3rd edition took place in the same world, and then 4th edition came around, and they were like, listen, let's change everything. Let's change the gods, let's change magic, let's change everything. So they were like, we'll come up with this spell plague that changes the whole world. And then at the end of it, they were like, okay, no more spell plague, let's go back to normal. And that's 5th edition. So they used this spell plague to explain all the changes they made in 4th edition. And that it obviously caused a lot of damage to Chult and other places as well. But she that's you would kind of get that.
Yeah, I would fill in the party using those exact words.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it is heard of, but maybe you don't know exactly what happened. It was maybe like 150, 180 years ago. So you probably heard of it. But
well,
yeah.
I definitely know people who were around.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Elves, a lot of elves were around and are still around that lived through that. Even some dwarves and other creatures like that. But yeah, she'll say that probably the spell plague is what destroyed most of them.
Okay, yeah, so I think that's out of our wheelhouse.
So the plan is to go under the cover of the night, attempt to stealthily make it up these rope ladders to the top to where we can find the mask, and get down as quickly as possible, the same way we came up.
Well, we have some climbers kits that we found.
Yes, and of course we'll be using. We will need to use more than means than just climbing. We should, especially if Azaka is correct, which I'm assuming she is, that the Terrafolk will be able to pick us off the ladders and drag us out and drop us 300 feet off the air. That we would need some sort of security to make sure that does not happen. The climber's kit will be good for that.
So out of game, death is going to be seriously on the line. So just be ready for that. Like, you can just seriously 1-2 bad rolls and you're dead. You're off the side of the building and you're dead forever. This is going to be very fucking dangerous, very perilous, for sure. Like, out of game, I'm warning you now. Death is on the line.
The climber's kits. I have had experience. We were trained on how to use them. If everyone has rope and there are enough pythons, we should be able to secure ourselves every 15, 20 or so feet, and maybe falling might not be as dangerous.
It also make us very stealthy as we ascend. So maybe the Terrafolk don't see us at all.
I feel like using the climber's kit to secure us to the walls may be noisy as we drive these pikes into the stone. May give away our advance.
But it is a matter of safety or stealthy.
I could always attempt to use rope trick just in case if anybody needs to hide.
Yes, rope trick is in midair, no?
Yes, it does. Yes, it is.
Should be perfect, in case of an emergency, of course.
And how long does that last?
1 hour.
It's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. Also, Azaka will mention that there's still a couple of days of travel. You don't have to have all your plans out of the bag now. Just kind of get you.
It's good to think ahead.
Just to think ahead,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But generally when you guys plan and then you get there, your plans change. So. But just getting words out about it, I absolutely understand. I'm not saying stop. I'm just saying there's still a couple days to travel till you get there.
Well, shall we push forward?
This is nighttime.
It's nighttime right now, yeah.
Well, then I will take first watch.
Okay. What is the order in which we watch? It's going to be different, or is it going to be Dredd and Grydrum again? It's going to be the same.
Probably just the same.
Probably just the same, yeah.
That's fine. So Dredd and Grydrum, you guys have any words you want to share?
Probably not tonight.
Okay. Can both of you make a perception check for me?
Yeah.
Or one together. So if Grydrum is better, he can make a perception check with advantage.
Absolutely.
All right. Okay, I'm blind. There we go. All right.
Okay.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. I gotta do some stuff here real quick. Okay. All right. So, as you guys are sitting there, just kind of staring at the fire. Let me. Grydrum, you catch out of the corner of your eye where Abe is sleeping. There's something like moving aside slowly. His bed cushion, like his sleeping roll cushion, like not cushion but blanket. But there's nothing there. It's just like being lifted up and moved slowly, but you just barely catch it.
His blanket is moving?
Yes, by itself.
Oh. Yeah, Grydrum's probably gonna just like blink for a minute, just like, huh?
Cool. Abe,
and then,
while he blinks, you are sleeping.
Yep.
And you suddenly feel this intense, horrible, ungodly burning coming out of your chest, and immediately you wake up and start screaming.
Yeah, so I'm awake, like, Rah! I'm not gonna scream, but I'm screaming.
Yo, you are screaming. I am taking control of your character, and no, you're not, right? But dude, Abe is like, ah! It burns intensely, and when that happens, as if pulling off an invisibility cloak, there are two tiny little red creatures. They have leathery bat wings coming out of their backs, tiny little scorpion tails coming out of their from their back, and they have little tiny horns, and both of them are intensely wrapped with black chains. And one of them is holding this little tiny, or not tiny, it's holding this like 5-inch diameter, so it's like the size of his chest, circular disc. And one of them, not the one with the disc, but the other one has touched your chest, and it came out of invisibility when that happened. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah.
When I get you on the thing. Here we go.
Sweet. I'm glad I'm in my armor.
Yeah, I am not. So my armor class is trash.
Not really. You got dex.
Well, yeah, but so I think so armor class when you are unarmed is...
It's 10 plus dex.
10 plus dex.
So I'll be at 6. So I guess I only go down by 1
we're fine,
if I have my buckler.
We just have leather armor and mad high dex.
Come on, get something good.
Give me a good initiative.
Nice, not bad.
All right, so when he screams, everyone is awakened. So Cobalt, you are currently surprised. Yorros is currently surprised, and Azaka is currently surprised. Abe, you are not.
That's understandable.
Dredd isn't either, right?
No, Dredd and Grydrum are not surprised. So Yorros, you are now no longer surprised, and it is the imp's turn. Both of their actions, they are going to start shouting in Infernal. Does anyone speak Infernal?
I chose Abyssal. That was a stupid language to choose.
I always have to choose between Infernal and Abyssal, but I'm not really never really know which one to choose.
Well, did you choose? Just knowing me, I love devils, so just so you know. But in this, they start chanting in Infernal, like and they both start this red kind of flames kind of appear in their hands, and both of them together simultaneously slap their hands together. And when that happens, off to their left, a pentagram begins burning itself into the jungle floor, and fire gouts out of it as pulling itself from this hole is what appears to be some kind of like large dog. Its mouth is burning with flames. Its eyes is burning with flames. It seems its flesh is burned off in different places, like charred and scored. Let me show you some art here real quick.
What the fudge?
This doesn't look like Lathander's fire.
I swear to God, if this is somebody's backstory baggage.
Yeah, for real. I was just about to
this is
say
my
that.
backstory baggage right here.
Freaking A, what the H do you got us go into?
So there is the Hellhound that pulls itself free. It's like this demonic or infernal-looking dog, and it also has black chains wrapped around it. And this little imp dude, they also have black chains wrapped around them, as if it's a motif. And yeah, this fucking Hellhound just gets risen from the ground. They're right there. And it snarls at Abe and starts slowly crawling towards him.
Oh boy.
That is their action. They are both going to flutter up into the trees. So Abe, you would get an attack of opportunity on one or the other of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing out at one with the rapier.
Okay.
That'll be a 12.
That misses, just misses. As it jumps out of the way, and you stab out into midair. They're going to be 10 feet up in a tree over there. Okay. Next in the order is Abe.
Okay. I'm going to.
Looks like it's coming for you.
Yeah. So I'm going to holding my buckler shield out in front of me, and I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna be
you roll over with your shield in hand.
I'm just going to lash out at it with the rapier.
Okay.
I'll be a 21 to hit.
That hits.
All right, 13 points of piercing damage.
Awesome. So here's what happens. So let me double check something real quick, actually. Oh, nope, never mind. Okay. Yeah, so you stab into it, and when you do, a small gout of flame surrounds your blade in the wound as it's bleeding this dripping fire blood. Okay.
Yeah.
You're bleeding fire?
No, the Hellhound is.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm just going to be freaked out. I'm just going to keep stabbing at this thing.
Okay.
So that'll be an action surge.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So let's do it again. It'll be another 21.
That is a hit.
10
10 more points of damage.
Oh yeah, you take this thing down to bloody.
All right.
Nice.
I was gonna look at the rest of the party and be like, "Does anyone else see this fucking thing?"
I'm looking at it right now.
And while this is happening, I will say, Abe, as you're you come to your senses and you stab this thing, and then you stab it again, right? Your head is fucking pounding, and your chest is still burning. It's not as intense as it was when it first happened, but it's still singeing and painful towards you. But not damage wise, like something more. All right,
okay.
That's your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Dredd, you're up.
All right, Dredd's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20.
That imp is 10 feet up in the air.
10 feet in the air?
Mm-hmm, in a tree.
That's fine. Then I will... What will I do then? I will. Let's see what this is. This is a wisdom. All right. I will. I will command him.
Which one? The imp?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One of them is holding a like this large disc, which is not actually large to you guys. Like I said, it's about 5 inches across. And one of them is just covered. They're both covered in chains.
Were they both doing the panning?
The chanting?
Chanting, yeah.
Yes, yes.
Okay, then I'll command the one with the disc to I'll point at him and I'll tell him to grovel.
Okay. And what would you like him to do? Like drop out of the tree, basically?
Mm-hmm. And fall prone at my feet.
Okay. All right. What kind of save is that?
Wisdom.
Okay. Wisdom save. Wisdom save. Boom. That is a 3.
Nice.
Okay. So he on his turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. Excellent.
And then I will bonus action. Never mind. I have my turn.
Okay. Next up is the Hellhound. It's going to take one kind of step back, but not actually leave it square, and open its mouth, and you can see its eyes start to burn, its mouth start to flames flicker out as it blasts out a gout of flame. It's going to hit Abe and Dredd. Yeah, Haleth. Yeah, I need you both to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy, suck at those.
Oh my god, not good.
What'd I get?
Natural 20.
Hey!
Oh no, you're out.
Oh!
I'm out?
Yeah, totally.
Dead?
No, you're not.
What?
You're not dead. You're just unconscious. You take 4. No, I thought it was gonna be way more damage.
Oh my god.
Dang, not the ones.
Oh no, there's
Yes,
one more d6.
ones.
I only rolled 5 d6. It's supposed to be 66.
Oh.
Christ, what is it? A fireball?
Plus another one. See how
Fireball.
shitty that was?
Nice.
With 66, I really thought you were gonna go down.
Wow.
Oh man.
All right, so it breathes this fucking gout of flame, and it roars out at you.
So I take how much? Half of that?
So Abe, you take 14, and Haleth, you take 7. Man, I really thought it was going to be more than that.
It takes 15.
Well,
Oh, 15,
yeah, 66 would have to be almost a perfect roll to take me out with my HP.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
I have
guess
31
did-
health.
max
Oh,
damage.
I did my math wrong. I'm sorry.
But no,
Sorry.
I mean, it's still a fuck ton of damage for one go.
Suspense. I got to keep you on the edge of your seat.
Yeah, 8d6 could have fucked him up real bad.
Okay. Cool. My bad. All right, so that is its turn, however. Grydrum, you are no longer surprised. Cobalt, you are no longer surprised. Yorros, you're up.
Wait, I thought I wasn't surprised.
Oh, you're not. It's your turn. I forgot.
Yeah. All right. Well, I was going to do an attack, but it looks like we have some people who are hurt here. So I will cast Aid on Dredd, Abe, and I guess Cobalt.
Okay.
Aid does what exactly again?
Plus
5
5.
hit points.
5.
Yeah.
They're temporary, or it
No,
goes
no,
to
they're-
increase
8 hours.
maximum.
8 hours, and it increases the max.
Yeah, so you get 5, and you just get 5 basically,
Yeah.
and you're
Yeah, like no matter what, you get 5 hit points.
yeah,
Yeah, and your max hit point increases by 5.
and your max hit points increases.
Okay.
That's right. Okay,
Wait.
that is your action.
So that is my action, and then I will stay where I am. Yeah, so that's my turn.
Yorros, you're up.
I'm going to fry these imps with a moonbeam.
Okay.
Dope.
They are definitely shape changers.
So that's the no square.
Okay. And it's when they start their turn there, right?
Yeah, I'll just
go ahead and roll damage.
Turn.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage because they just started their turn.
Just mark off the spell.
And what kind of save is it?
Con. Yep.
2 con.
And if they're shape changers, they have disadvantage.
So a 1 and a 10, so 2 failures. They take 6 damage. All right, so this seems to really fuck them up. Actually 4, but they are still standing, though mortally wounded. As this moonbeam shines down on them, you see them. One of them shifts into like a parrot for a second, and then shifts back into imp. And the other one shifts into a snake for a second, and then shifts back into an imp. And they're just like, ah, ah, ah. So they're gonna leave this square.
But one can't actually.
He's groveling.
Yeah. So the one that shifted into a snake that has the coin, he drops the coin, drops the disc, and then flutters out of the tree and begins speaking in Infernal, saying, "Yes, master, I obey you, master. Please don't hurt me, master." But you can't understand him because he's speaking in Infernal.
Yeah.
And then the other one is going to leave the no square and head for Abe. And with a last ditch effort, it's going to try to sting you with its tail. It has like a scorpion tail. That is a 15 to hit.
15 just misses. Armor class 16, even unarmored.
Damn. All right.
That dex. Which I'm actually going to use that to riposte.
Okay, so actually, I need to change some things here. So actually, these imps would have advantage on saves against magic. So let's go back a little bit, not too far. He'll still grovel, but for this last moonbeam, one of them didn't take all that damage. He only took half of it. So that's this guy. Because I forgot that they have advantage on saves against magic. And then let me make sure I'm not missing anything else here. Okay. And it still misses you, right? Yeah, totally. Okay. All
so
right.
it missed me, so I can riposte it?
You can.
Yeah. Which I will do. So that's a melee weapon attack against it. And you know what? I'm going to. Can I make this non-lethal?
Yes.
Okay. 21. That's 11 plus 7. So that's 18 points of damage.
So here's something that you notice, and only you notice. This creature, as you go to stab it with your sword, it would be, in game terms, resistant to this damage. But what you notice is when you stab it into the creature, runes that you've never seen before begin to glow on the tip of your blade. Infernal runes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all the way down the edge. There's 9 of them. And it lights up and flashes, and it is not resistant to the damage.
Oh shit!
And it
I
takes
got
it all.
runes, bitch.
Magic weapon.
Maybe. And it perishes, but you just stab it in its arm, so it's like rolling around on the ground. Not out of the fight, but not dead.
All right.
Like unconscious, really non-lethal. That is their turn.
So that'll bring my turn up then.
Okay, well, yes.
And I'm gonna stab the Hellhound.
My characters are dying. Sorry.
25.
My kid just walked in here and says, she just said, "Can you not sound like you're dying?" And I was like, "What? My characters are dying."
Well, that's
okay.
important. That's 8 more points of damage to him.
Excellent. That hits and hurts him, but now he's not dead.
Okay.
That's your turn.
That will end my turn.
Okay. Next in the order is Dredd. There is an imp at your feet bowing up and down, and there's like this disc next to him.
Oh, you know what? Wait, sorry. Bonus action. I'm going to second wind. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Okay. Nope. Okay. Good call.
You didn't kill that one, right?
No.
No, he is unconscious.
He's unconscious.
Well, sorry. I'm gonna kill this guy.
In front of you? You would have advantage.
Yeah.
Was that your roll? What I need you to hit, right? That is just a hit.
And 9 slashing.
It is resistant, so it takes 4. Right? It's resistant to this damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's not dead.
Okay. I'm not.
It is no longer like under your thing, though, right?
No.
Yeah, so it's like it is rolling around on the ground now, and it's spitting at you and cursing and infernal as these chains rattle around on it. That's your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, I'll stay here.
Now it's the Hellhound. The Hellhound is going to reach its flaming mouth over and pounce on you and try to bite you.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
For 4 piercing and 10 fire.
So that's 14 points of damage.
Yeah, as it bites into you, it bursts flame from its mouth and it singes your skin.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to parry that. So that'll be
Okay.
my... So that is... /R 1d8. Oh, man. I only reduced by 3. But
yeah,
it's
okay.
fine.
Yeah, you try to dodge out of the way so it's not as what's the word? Vital. Like it doesn't hit all your vital shit. But it still gets a good chunk of you. All right, that's its turn. Next up, Grydrum.
All right. I'll run up to Abe. We'll do Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Let's see. Just put it here so I get the number right.
All right, 1d8 plus 3.
Oh. Hey.
7, 8, 9, 10. You get 10 damage. Back. Healing.
All right. Still up.
Okay. That is your turn, Grydrum?
That is my turn.
Cobalt. You finally get a turn.
Oh, there we go.
I forgot to roll for Azaka. I'm so sorry. She's going to get a turn.
Don't need her.
Okay, you don't need her.
Yeah, I'm right next to this Hellhound. I guess I'll try and Ray of Frost. It's going to be at disadvantage, I'm aware.
Okay.
I can always attempt.
Yep.
17.
That is a hit.
For 7 cold damage.
You notice that this creature is so hot that the flame melts some of the ice, and it is resistant to this damage.
Oh.
So that's 3.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
these
really
boys
have a
are
whole lot to do at the
nothing
moment,
to fuck with.
All right, that'll be my turn.
Okie dokie.
Didn't prepare.
It is now Yorros' turn.
I don't really know what to do. I guess I'll move the moonbeam over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it takes my action to move it.
Okay. Does that provoke the damage or no? Not until it starts the turn.
No, not until it starts the turn.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yep.
All right. This imp in front of you will turn invisible.
I knew it. Should have kept the moonbeam on.
Yep. Yep, you should have kept the main beam on him. And you hear the fluttering of wings as it tries to fly away.
All right.
Do you wish to try to take an attack of opportunity on this little thing?
Sure do.
Disadvantage.
No problemo. Natural 1.
Yeah. Woo! You hear the fluttering of wings dissipate.
Is the coin still on the ground?
It is.
Nice.
Should be.
Okay, that's the imp's turn. Next up, Abe.
I'm still just sending sword after sword at this hellhound until I fucking finally kill it.
Okay.
10?
That's a miss, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm doing inspiration. I want to kill this thing so bad.
Okay.
25.
That's a hit. And you kill it.
Right.
Because it is not resistant to your... Oh, it's not resistant to any kind of damage except cold. So you stab into it. And once again, 9 runes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They light up as it stabs into this thing. And all of you hear the dissipating of wings.
Well, can we stay in initiative combat?
Sure.
I'm gonna cast. It's my turn next, so I'll do my last divine sense.
Okay.
60 feet. I doubt he could fly 60 feet in a
Sense
turn.
within 40 feet of you is an imp to the southeast.
All right. I will then. Divine sense is a action, and then I will.
You can only run 30.
Yeah, any hunters marking? Can you hunters marking?
Yeah, well, that's what I was gonna do, but I'm making sure because I only have 1 spell slot left. I want to make sure that's the one I want to do because I can also command him. Oh wait, no, that's an action. All right, well, yep, okay.
Yeah. You have to see them to command them.
Yep. All right, so hold on.
You're 10 feet away from them. If you run your full movement.
As you can see, so hold on. So I use my divine smite and I know where he is, but I can't, or not my divine sense, and I know where he is, but I can't cast a spell on him because I can't see.
Correct. And I will tell you right now, he will always have 10 feet on you, no matter what. You can chase him through this jungle till either of you pass out and die. He will always have 10 feet on you.
Dang it.
I don't know if it's worth it.
All right. Damn. Okay. I'll end my turn.
Okay. It gets away.
Yeah.
All right, we're out of initiative. Abe, your chest is burning and your head is pounding. It's almost like you're unable to even really focus.
Yeah. I'm cross-eyed. I'm going to look at the ground and see if I can't find the disc they were pushing to my chest.
Yeah, you do see it.
Okay, I'm going to walk over to it. I'm going to pick it up.
Yep, so you pick it up, and it is a large coin made of some kind of iron or some kind of metal. And inscribed in it is an infernal rune. And I will show you a handout of this thing. I keep looking at Nathan because I want him to see it.
Is it a soul coin? Yeah.
It is.
Okay.
Nice.
So it's a rune, so it's not a...
Yeah, it's about did I say 5 inches? Let's say 3 inches. It's like this big, but it's an inch thick.
So it's just a big ass coin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Your head is pounding and your chest is still burning.
I guess I'm just going to like kind of, even though I'm not that badly wounded, limp back to the rest of the group and hold up the coin and just say, "Do any of you know what this is?"
Should I make a check?
Sure. Why don't you make an Arcana check?
13 technically.
Okay. You do not recognize what this thing is. However, you do recognize that it, because of the rune on it and the way that this whole situation went down, it is not currently magical, but it could possess magical properties at some time. It's like a vessel for magic, but it is currently empty.
There seems to be some sort of vessel for magical energy, but at the moment it is currently vacant. Otherwise, I can't really say for sure where it came from or what exactly it is.
I know where it came from. That's not the big deal. I just want to know what it does.
I probably should say I guess I know where it came from now, given the fact that they were.
Yes, and I kept one of them alive that
creatures.
I'll be needing you to speak to. I'm gonna pocket the coin.
You feel something stirring on your chest.
I look down at my chest. What's going
Sure.
on?
You look at your chest, and slowly rising as if it was scar tissue is this huge pentagram that takes over your entire chest.
Holy shit.
And every part of this pentagram is lettering, infernal lettering. Like it's words written on your chest in the form of a pentagram.
I'm just gonna reach out, guys, could somebody stop this? Somebody?
Grydrum can like run over and try to cast Lesser Restoration. I don't know if that would do anything.
Sure, you cast Lesser Restoration and no effect.
Might need a greater restoration.
But it does appear to be some language written on it, like written in a language.
Cobalt, do me a favor. I need you to tell me what this says.
All right, give me 10 minutes. Ritual cast, comprehend languages.
Okay. After about 5 minutes, and Abe, you're still kind of staring at it, right? Like this is the fucking weirdest, craziest, wildest thing you have ever experienced. And as you're looking at it, you notice that it sort of shimmers, like a magic is coalescing from it. And now all of the pentagram is still there, but kind of just for you, hovering over it is like magical words in common. And I'm going to read it to you, and I'm going to post it so that everyone can read it. Or, yes, I'm going to do that so that everyone can read it, but y'all keep your shit to yourselves, because he's about to cast Comprehend Language, and now everybody's going to know. Let me find it real quick. It's long.
You are hereby cursed for all of eternity. Holy sh!
Due to a breach of infernal contract between Dissipator, Archdevil of Dis, and a scion of House Lucioni of Taimor, Theobald Sarnun, son of Fezin Sarun, the recipient of this soul brand has been sentenced to death. The default, breach of conditions, occurred when the party to the contract, Theobald Sarnun, failed to fill its obligation. Stated in the express terms of the contract, an heir of the House of Lucioni shall never again draw blood with the sword of Erdud Lucioni upon victory of the last Troll War. Due to the party to the contract's, Theobald Sarnun's, inability to cure this default, by decree of the aggravated party, Dissipator, the soul of the party to the contract, Theobald, has been branded for collection. Upon death, the party to the contract, their license on its soul shall be surrendered to the River Styx to be received by Dissipator or any one of his representatives. There, the soul will be bound to Dissipator and tortured for 666,000 years, whereupon the contract is permitted to be renegotiated. And then there's two little subsects that you can see, the due to the infernal contract breach. This contracting question is currently held in the Infernal Archives in Nessus As stated in the express terms of the contract, this breach cannot be disputed in the infernal courts. And the second one has been branded for collection. Due to the current state of emergency in losing souls to the effects of the death curse, the execution and collection of the aforementioned soul shall be supervised by Alistair the Grim of Nessus. Also, due to the new death curse protocol, the soul will instead be contained in a soul coin and securely escorted to Dis. Thereupon, it will serve out its sentence conventionally. Signed, Adremaluk, Chancellor of the Nine Hells, Keeper of Records.
Abe, what in the hell did you do?
And you get
That's
your
a can of worms you just
Cobalt,
threw in front of me.
Cobalt, you get your comprehend languages off. And you also can see that this contract is written in Infernal throughout this pentagram on his chest.
This entire thing was
Yes.
what's on his chest.
Yes.
I basically read it out, and then there was a point where I'm just like, hey, what the fuck did you do?
I don't know.
Well, Theobald Sarnan, who is that?
It's a long story that maybe we should have sooner than later, I suppose. I suppose it was coming out eventually. I am Theobald Sarnoon. My name was never Abelus Lucioni. It is a name I gave myself when I took the sword from my father. I had no idea that there was a contract bound to it, that I was never supposed to use it to kill. I suppose that makes sense why it was stowed away in my father's attic. I have no idea what is happening.
So do you think your father's in trouble now?
I don't know. He's only mentioned by name as my father in this contract, as it appears. I am the heir of House Lucioni, and so it makes sense that my father should not have his soul in jeopardy. It would only be me, but I never signed this contract. I had no idea that it existed. And it would appear that, I'm in a world of hurt. Shit. I'm just going to walk over with the sword over to the last remaining imp that I kept alive. I'm just going to take the sword and just push it into his brain.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These runes light up on your sword as you stab it. I'm going to
show them as soon as they show up to Cobalt. Do you recognize any of these?
They are just infernal runes because you have detect magic up. They are just infernal runes. But each one of them says one word. Hold up. Give me a second. I'll tell you what every word of it. I got to look it up though. Okay, the first word at the very tip is Avernus. The second word on the very, and the second word below that, they're all like one symbol that means one word. So it goes Avernus, Dis, Mineros, Phlegatos, Stygia, Malbolge, Maladomini, Cania, and the last one by the hilt is Nessus.
Nessus is a place.
You get those to the 9 hells.
These are all places.
Yeah, it's
Fuck
very
is
popular.
happening with this sword?
The fuck is happening with the sword? Exactly.
And what was so important about it that you had to steal it from your father?
It is my birthright. I told you, I am the heir to House Lucioni. My father was a blacksmith who refused to claim that birthright. I took it upon myself to do so. So I took the sword, I gave myself the name Abilis Lucioni, and I set out on a quest to... How much do you know of Nymor's Hold?
Where?
Nymor's Hold. It is the place that Waterdeep used to be.
Yeah, Cobalt, you would have done with this.
I don't recall. I'm not from Waterdeep.
Long ago, before the place was known as Waterdeep, it was called Nymor's Hold. It was a fortress that was a sanction for humankind and the likes to take refuge from monsters and larger creatures, and it was ran by a band of warlords. One warlord, and the chief warlord amongst them, was named Garl. He was, well, my ancestor, Erdude Lucioni, was one of his lieutenants. Garl fell in battle in the Troll Wars. Erdude Lucioni survived, but after Garl was struck down, Nymor's Hold chose a new false warlord to take his place. Therefore was of his title and power. The Lucionis fell into just being normal common peasants, farmers, blacksmiths, and the such. Once I found this out, I decided that the citizens of Waterdeep owed my family a great debt, one that I had planned to be repaid to me in full, which is also why I needed Arthur Simber alive. He has a direct line to Lionel Silverhand. It appears, though, by claiming that birthright, that I have voided some sort of contract with a devil.
So it would appear.
That's everything. That's all I know.
What is there to say to that?
That's a
that is a pickle.
That's one of many questions. It seems that
I would imagine they will continue to try and collect on this debt.
I mean, there must be some way out of this contract. I mean, it's not like it is
ironclad,
so to speak. Whatever crazy voice from this guy just said that word, there must be some way out of this. I mean, I have no desire to go be tortured for 666,000 years.
I mean, you're up for renegotiation in a few years.
666,000 years I'm up for renegotiation, and that's after I have forfeited my soul.
So you may, by the way, you may locate this contract by going to player handouts and then etc. handouts, just so you can look at it again in case you closed out of it. It is very specific, so you should take your time, read it, understand what it says.
I recall hearing something about it not being able to be disputed, whatever that means.
It states that, and I've looked down at my chest and I start to read it.
Yeah.
Due to the contracts, the Abold Sarnoon, inability to cure this default, the decree of the aggravated party, despite there, the soul of the party on the contracts, the Abold has been branded for collection. Who is despite there?
Why don't you make a religion check? I'll allow everyone to make this check.
Yeah, because I got -1. But that's still not
You did
bad.
good. You did good, yeah. Unfortunately, Cobalt, you don't recognize that. Does anybody else want to make a religion check? Oh, okay, cool. Very good. Okay. So, Grydrum, from what you understand, I think you're the only one that gets this, because you're like a holy man. And what you get out of it, Abe, is that the word Archdevil is used at the beginning. Dissipator, Archdevil of Dis. And Grydrum, you would know that in the Hells, there is a certain hierarchy. The entirety of the Hells is ruled by a one Asmodeus. He is the Lord of the Nine Hells, and he lives in Nessus, the bottommost layer. And each layer is appointed a leader, a duke, and they are known as archdevils, extremely powerful beings. Dissipator is an archdevil of Dis, the second layer of hell.
I'm sure some of you are aware of the Nine Hells, no?
I have heard of them.
Yes, Dissipator is what is called an archdevil, or a sort of duke, a ruler over, you said it was Dis, Jay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Over Dis, the second of the Nine Hells.
You mean to tell me that an archdevil wants to collect on my soul?
Apparently so. An extremely powerful creature. There must be some history to this curse of yours.
This cannot be happening. This is.
If this goes back perhaps generations in your family, I have no idea. It is beyond me, frankly.
Perhaps something you need to discuss with your father about.
My father is in Waterdeep. I am on Cholt.
Maybe the only place
You were
can
able
get-
to. You were able to send a message, weren't you not? What was that paper bird from before?
It was a one-time kind of thing. It is. They are not common per se to be carried on adventurers like myself, who do not have many innate arcane abilities.
Then maybe we can find somebody. Maybe we can find somebody around here that could message somebody from over to Waterdeep.
You are, Abe, you are correct in thinking that there does seem to be a few pieces missing here. Pieces that you aren't quite sure about what's going on. And it has partly to do with the fact that you don't know much about devils or the hierarchy of the hells or contracts or things like that.
Azaka.
Mm-hmm.
Does there exist a lawyer in Port Nianzaru by chance?
She says the punishment in Port
The
Nianzaru
executioners
is
run
swift and quick.
There must be some way out of this.
So he says there must be some way out of this, and it fades to black. That's where we're going to end for tonight.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, fuck.
Yeah, you can pour over that contract as much as you want. I did about 8 revisions of it.
Sold your soul.
I didn't sell my soul for shit.
He
I just
didn't
stole
sell
the
his soul.
sword.
I know. I'm just.
Someone
He just
else
stole-
did. How do you
He
sell
just
someone
stole the sword. He
sold
just stole the sword. Yeah, that's the sword. An heir of
I
House
know. I was
Lucioni
just poking fun.
shall never again draw blood with the sword of Irdod Lucioni.
But
Abe's
why?
thinking, is this
But
why my
why
dad
is
hid
the
away?
What was that?
No, it's just like, yeah, Abe's like, oh yeah, this is definitely why my dad hid it away. Over it.
I don't know why the sword was stowed away in an attic, just collecting dust. I mean, you guys would have done the same.
Exactly. There's no way you would have known.
No, it's one of those like hindsight is 20/20 things, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's because brothers was
And this campaign's got to take a hard left turn where we go to Waterdeep, track down Abe's dad,
Hey, that could happen.
and then go to hell.
They mentioned something about the death curse.
It does mention the
They
death curse.
did.
Yeah,
They
that's what I'm
did.
looking over right now.
Not
I'm
even
pouring over.
archdevils can get out of it.
So these asterisks are like revisions, like
And losing.
Yes, like
They're footnotes.
usually they're footnotes. Usually they print this soul brand on people, and then but because of the death curse, they're like, hey, so there's a couple of things that we need to add because of the death curse. We're just gonna add this to our current brand.
ooh, but did the other parties sign off on the additions?
Regardless, this is like coronavirus protocol. Like they're handling it because there is a pandemic and epidemic, some widespread malediction that is causing all kinds of chaos. So they are changing up what they normally do.
All right. Well, I
That's
will
what it
pour
says.
over this because there's not a single contract ever written that doesn't have a loophole in it.
Well, this isn't a contract.
Well, okay, soul brand.
Yeah, this is a soul brand.
I mean, technically, it says due to a breach of internal contract.
Infernal contract,
It
yeah.
is a form of a contract.
It
This is just the
it
brand to
is.
say that I'm being to be collected.
Yes.
Well, the actual contract is in Nessus.
Nessus, that's correct. That is the
So
bottom
we need
layer.
to go to Nessus and find it.
That is
All right,
the
guys,
home of
Better than the
Asmodeus.
9th layer of hell.
Yeah,
Tomb of
it's gonna
Annihilation
be-
just became Descent into Avernus.
Essentially, yeah.
Hey, I mean, you got to also deal with the fact that the death curse is on you too. I don't care what you do. This is just information that happened, and this is factual shit. So,
Just a warlock multiclass.
yeah, not really. Doesn't seem like you're getting any power from this.
No, I feel like it's the opposite. Well, I mean, Sword of Iridude Lucioni seems like it's doing some work against infernal creatures.
It does seem to do work against infernal creatures.
Which makes me believe that there was a contract. I need to look at this contract.
Well, it is currently being held in the Infernal Archives in Nessus if you want to take a look at it.
Well, we do have an unconscious imp.
Nope,
No,
you just
I
killed him.
stabbed him in the fucking brain.
Oh, yeah. And you have opinions about me.
I did it so I could see the runes to show Cobalt, so I could see what they meant. But that's fair. That's a fair assessment. All right, I'm going to pour over this contract then and try to figure out what we need to do so I don't end up going to hell for 666,000 years.
Yep, that would suck.
But
Not that long in hindsight.
Yeah, so
Yeah, right?
so just to kind of because like I used a whole shitload of jargon, like lawyer jargon, so it might not make a lot of sense when you read it, but essentially there was a breach in a previous contract.
Right.
Because the breach is that an heir to the House of Lucioni drew blood with the sword of Iridude Lucioni. And that breached the contract, which makes the contract default. And upon default, it states in the old contract that if you default on this contract, then your soul is mine. That is basically what this says.
Okay, but exact wording says, an heir of House Lucioni shall never again draw blood with the sword of Iridude Lucioni upon victory of the
Correct.
last Troll War.
Okay, well, that
So
might
we
be...
got to start a Troll War, guys.
yeah, oh, there you go. There you go.
All right, no, cool. Good shit. Yeah. This is definitely was not the backstory twist I was expecting.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you guys end up going back to Waterdeep and sailing back 20 days back to Waterdeep and going on Descent into Avernus, you can do that too. I got that adventure too, so.
I mean, I can always learn sending whenever I get to level 5.
We have a cleric.
You can only send to this plane though, right? Oh, so you could send to his dad.
Waterdeep
We need to
send.
talk to
Yeah,
my
Waterdeep
dad.
send.
You can send across planes, but there's a 5% chance that it doesn't go through.
Okay.
Yeah, we just got like the setup quest for like the Avernus DLC. That's like what happened.
Kind of, yeah.
Sure. I mean, it's up to you guys. Whatever you guys want to do. This is just a thing that is true.
Did we get any experience points from that last battle and the ones following that?
You have not
proceeding?
gone fully
We have
to
not
sleep yet.
fully rested.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll get to that later then.
I have it written down. You will have that experience.
All right, cool.
All right, cool. I gotta get to bed though. It is
Yeah,
really
later
late.
than I wanted, but all right, man.
All right. Yep. I'm
Thanks.
gonna post.
Good game, everybody.
I'm gonna post in the chat the different title. I'm gonna find a different title. Okay.
Oh, what you're gonna name the episode?
Yeah.
All right, that's fair. But yeah, I gotta get to bed. So.
Yep. Good night, guys.
All right,
Yeah,
I'll talk to
It's
y'all
been good
later.
as always. See you
next
guys.
week.
Night.
Yeah.
See
See
ya.
you next Wednesday.
See you.